One momento, guys. Just putting my apron on. Sammy's loading up the egg. And now he's going to wash his hands. Okay, I'm going to switch the scene. Woohoo! Welcome, welcome in. How is everyone doing today? It's good to be back outside cooking, I will be honest. Hello, Farby. Hi, Cookie. Hi, Nessie. I'm going to scroll all the way up and welcome everyone in. Hello to Bonk. Hope your day went well yesterday. Hi, Kimmers. Happy Saturday. Titan's in here early. Hello, Titan. As well as Flower. Welcome, welcome. So good to see everyone. Hope the weekend is treating you well, too. Antika Sella. Bought all your ingredients and you're gonna make the bumpy cake with me? Yes. Yes. Pumped. I hope it turns out amazing. I think it's gonna be super chocolatey. Pitbull Girl 4, thank you for the follow. We got a Sama and hi Torino. So this stream is for you, Torino, just so you are aware.
Ah, I forgot to pick out barbecue sauce.
It's okay. The recipe that I have, it's actually like a butter and sugar if you want it. But we have some barbecue sauce. Yep. We have the bullseye one that Lazy brought.
Guess we'll have to use that.
The whiskey one or something like that, barrel. Torino, how is your weekend going? So Torino saved up 100,000 Twitch channel points. We call them pots and pans here on our stream. Just watching the stream doesn't cost him anything. And then he's able to request a cook with Sammy today. So Sam's going to be doing the protein with you all. And then I will be doing the bruschetta pasta salad as well as the bumpy cake for dessert. Oh, and Sammy will do the roasted veggies. He'll do the protein and the veg. And I'll do a couple of the other sides just so it's not too much. Because, well, he's a working man during the week. So got to give him a little bit of rest. Hello, Stam Hyrule. How are you doing? Woke up at the crack of noon. You has coffee. Things are getting tolerable. Yeah. It's actually pretty nice out today. But we're thinking this is going to be like the last weekend we're cooking outside. And then we're going to start to build up a kitchen inside the stream. Thanks, friends, contributing to our new challenge that we put up.
So we have two options. Burn our asshole off or Guinness bullseye.
We'll let Torino decide. Torino, what barbecue sauce do you want?
I think we should do a couple in this.
I was gonna say
most of them in this.
What if we try both? Yeah.
Yeah.
Williams, you're making pork belly burnt ends today too? What the heck? That's awesome.
We're gonna do lighting this guy first.
Okay, Sammy's gonna start by lighting the egg. What kind of wood did you put in there?
Put some hickory in and a little BGE
charcoal?
Natural.
Brazilian
natural.
So big green egg, natural Brazilian charcoal. With what wood?
Hickory.
Hickory chunks. And you didn't soak them or anything like that?
Nope.
So it's not a super long cook today.
Nope. It is 3 hours cooking until 190 degrees Fahrenheit, and then 30 minutes to an hour with barbecue sauce until it's nice and tacky that you are happy with.
Yeah.
We're going to use one of the round foils today, or we can use a loy pan, one or two.
The foil could be nice. Sammy is doing this. Hi, Nike. How are you doing?
Oh, Nike. So I was playing Hearthstone this morning, and there was a guy named Man Bear Pig that I fought against.
Yeah.
I beat him, but Caitlin's like, Man Bear Pig versus Man Bear Pig.
So Williams is doing a smoked lack of ram. Lack of ram. Did I just say that? Yeah, I did.
Lack of ram?
This is why Sam's cooking today. Send help.
Fresh out of ram.
Guys, I haven't cooked all week. I forgot how to cook. I lack it. Lack the ram.
I've been cooking all week. Everyone really liked my ribs at work.
Oh no. Is this how we're starting today? Woo!
Today we make fire. Oh man, this gold's gonna just get crushed by everybody.
I see that.
I guess we're doing an IR walk to Beverly.
Old Town.
It's gorgeous right now.
Yeah. Yeah, hurry up and finish the goal so we can show you all the nice fall colors of the trees. Hello, Parvati. How are you? This is the first time you've ever heard Sam speak, Nola.
Welcome to my voice. Angry old man in the window, watch out. He's shaking the fist, guys.
Got that fire content.
Okay, we're gonna wait 10 minutes for this guy to heat up, and then we'll carry on. But right now, we're gonna cut this guy. So I used partial of this pork belly chunk yesterday to cook myself, or to cook Caitlin that chunk. I took a little bit to work to let people try, and now we're gonna do burnt ends out of it. I'm gonna save probably this much for Caitlin's Swedish meatballs tomorrow, and the rest of it we're gonna cook up today.
Oh yeah.
Little Valkyrie's coming over with her husband to grab some of this, and just the four of us as always.
It's 6 of us today.
Yeah.
Oh,
Valkyrie's
okay.
coming over to grab some for
Plus
her husband.
the 4 of us.
And the 4 of us as always.
Okay.
I would like a knife, please.
If you want this scimitar, I can grab it inside.
Yes, please. Resub tier 3 16 months for Suki. Wow.
Holy Suki. 16 months in a row subscribed at tier 3 to the channel. Almost 2 years. That is insane. How are you doing, Suki? How's the weekend treating you? And welcome in Derp Squad Dave. Hope you're doing well. Open note, hello. Okay, I am going to just have a little seat here, otherwise I get in the way. And I'll talk about all the things that we're gonna be doing today. You're okay if I just go right here, right?
Yeah. So we're gonna do the pork in 1-inch chunks. I'm saving this for Caitlin.
So, menu for the day, friendos. Pork belly burnt ends on the big green egg, bruschetta pasta salad, and some roasted veggies. And then today I'm going to be making a bumpy cake for dessert. Really wanted to try this recipe. So here are the recipes. You can follow along today, save them for yourself if you want to make this at a later date, or they're all in our Discord as well. It is a scimitar flower. Sammy's using my scimitar. Your favorite knife open out? It's so good for butchery. So Sam, like he said, he's starting to cut the pork first 1-inch thick slices. And then from there, we'll do 1-inch cubes. I need to fix this because it's bugging me. There we go. Shake it. Shake that table. Kermit's hoodie. Thank you for the 9 months. You know what that means? We have made another Twitch food baby. What's the name this time? You gotta get a scimitar? Yes, Williams. This one's just a simple Victorinox. I did share the link in my latest YouTube video when I went through my knife kit and what you should look for when you're buying a chef's knife. So check that out if you haven't seen it yet. Put our Amazon affiliate link there. Have we watched The Boys yet? We haven't yet, Nike. No, yeah, that's the actual name of the knife flower, the scimitar. That is correct. So just going through the recipe for the burnt ends from How to Barbecue Right is what I shared today. That's what Torino specifically asked for, is this recipe. So this is kind of the backstory of burnt ends. So best part of a good brisket is the fatty point, and in competitions, we turn those into mouth-drooling burnt ends. These uber tender chunks of brisket will melt in your mouth when done just right, and judges go crazy over them. So that means they just take the one side of the brisket, cut it up into cubes, and toss it with some sauce and put it back on the smoker for a bit. So if you think about how they do that with the brisket, we're gonna do the same thing with the pork belly today. Says, pork belly is a delicacy in the barbecue world. What could be better than sweet, sticky little cubes of delicious, fatty goodness? And the reason we start cubing it first is so that we have lots of surface area to crisp up and make delicious bark on, right? So make sure we do a nice even rub all over. He actually cooks it on top of a like raised cooking rack, but I don't think that is necessary. Obviously you'll get more airflow underneath too, like I said, with the extra bark. But we're just gonna be doing this on a foil rack today.
They make a big green egg one. It's super simple.
The round one?
Like, yeah, it's a pork belly burnt end on big green egg by a big green egg recipe.
Yeah, I know, but it's nowhere near as thorough as this one.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was a pretty trash recipe to share if people have never used a green egg before. So this one is a lot more forgiving for all the different smokers. Oh, you got the Dalstrong one. That's a nice blade too. I know, right, Williams? We don't often do the burnt ends with the brisket either. And hi, Kanara. Good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, years of repetition, totally. Okay, so he's chunked it all up. Washing up his hand real quick. And this is what they say for this. So the biggest challenge of this cook is to render the pork belly slowly so that the fat melts and leaves behind a tender bite of meat packed with flavor and moisture. You'll need an indirect smoker to accomplish this. So today, well, we're firing up our big green egg to, what are you doing, 225 or 250?
275.
You're doing 275. So you're going a little bit hotter and quicker then. More rendering will be done at that temperature. Can I go grab you your spice rub if you want? Okay. We're just gonna use the pork rub today. Salt, pepper, paprika, garlic, coriander. The volume, like my voice, or just overall? Okay, thank you, Bren. Is anyone else noticing sound issues? I was just informed that the volume's a bit low. Sammy's checking it out. Seems okay? Okay. Well, everyone says it's fine, Sam.
Okay.
Oh, it's good. Thanks, friendos. Just had to check. Oh, the GF's still sleeping. Let her get her beauty sleep. The drippings, yeah, liquid gold. Oh, nice, Kanar. You're smoking riblets later on the Traeger. Williams, a bit off topic. I think getting a new smoker has made the biggest single difference to your culinary life. That's kind of how we feel too.
That's awesome, dude.
And I'm so happy to hear that, Williams. Seriously. Like, you gotta start somewhere. And yeah, if you're serious about cooking, using a smoker is just such a different experience. And the flavor that comes from that
I'm happy that you were excited that you got and found that.
And yeah.
I remember you found that little guy in the store.
It's like none other. I'm actually gonna fix this. I don't like the angle at all. Or you just have to center everything. Good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? You come here to get inspired. Yeah. Smokers are so special. And I'm so happy that so many of our viewers do use them.
Do you want a photo of it just before
For
it
sure.
goes on, and maybe in front of the smoke building we have currently?
Yeah, when you think about it, will I use it? Will I use it that often? Yes. Yes, you will. You always have a reason to experiment, right?
Alright, let's get lost in the pork.
Kanara, the only smoker you've not used is the egg. Yeah, it is a bit more challenging, but it is a fun thing to learn how to use. Okay, next step, Sama?
Next step is me putting the plate setter in.
Okay, we're gonna go over to the egg next, and we are gonna be turning the egg into an oven. So this is the indirect cook part, is we don't want the direct charcoal and wood heat to go onto the pork belly because it will just render too quickly. So nice, low and slow, putting the plate setter on there, it diffuses the really hot heat and it will, yeah, act like an oven. Oh no, Bonk. Gonna have to get her a COVID quick test. Coughing a lot last night, unable to take deep breaths. I'm worried. And she's been vaxxed, but I don't know if you keep up on anything, but so far it seems like vaxxed people, you can still contract it, just the symptoms aren't as bad. Let's hope not. Sending you love.
You just don't get it. You just don't. You have a way less likely chance of dying.
That's what I just said.
Oh. Right, I was doing
I know, do your egg stuff. I'm the talker, you're the cooker. Isn't that right, chat? Okay, so now that we have that in there,
Where's your format?
the egg kind of has to heat up the newest piece of ceramic we put in. So now it's all about controlling the temperature of the egg. You really don't want it to get over hot because it will take so long to try and cool it down just with how much heat the ceramic holds. Yeah, good sleeps, usually that does help. Sammy getting the 3rd degree. You know it.
Used to it.
Yeah, Nike, get in on this. We're smoking. Okay, there's that. So we're all evenly spiced up. And then once these go on, so I guess we'll probably check them every hour. Watch how they're cooking, make sure it doesn't get too hot.
Spritz every hour until it hits 190.
Oh yeah, and we gotta spritz it. close that up now. I'm just tying my hairs up. And then when you pop those on,
yeah.
You want to go into the veg after that, or you want me to do Bumpy Cake?
Well, this will take a little bit to go on, so we can get veg done.
Okay.
That'll probably take 40 minutes to get ready.
About 40 minutes, Sammy says, to get that ready. You're doing veggies next? Some roasted veg? Merlion. You know it's good content when a vegan comes to watch pork being cooked. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Very happy with that. And then one thing I'm gonna quickly do for myself is just pack up this extra pork. For tomorrow, we'll grind some of that into the Swedish meatballs with our beef. It'll be delish. Sounds good, Kanara. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you get your computer stuff figured out. Nice fatty pork bits. Pop them in here. You're done with these two things now?
No, tongs I can use too.
Tongs you want? A big knife I can take?
Yeah.
Just curious, do you guys have an NVIDIA graphics card in the streaming computer? I'm gonna say no, Williams. We're actually, so we stream with a Mac, is my streaming setup, on Windows though. Don't ask questions.
You'll learn next week. We're doing a YouTube video.
A Hackintosh, exactly. Yeah, what Mac is this?
The current iMac you can buy.
The latest one. And DevGT86, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. And Mowing the Lawn, you're gonna buy the Everyone is Awesome Lego build. Sweet, I'm so happy. So happy. It was so much fun, and yeah, I let Annie know last night that he won it, and he said that it will be perfect to put in his classroom. Yeah, what Mac is this? The gray one with the apple on it. Yes, Paloozer. Tom, how's it going? We don't need to hear anything about COVID being a lie or if it's real. We like to keep that out of chat. Stay focused on the delicious foods. Do you need help with anything, Williams, for streaming? Is that why you're asking? And yeah, I bet Bonk, like, could be a bit of allergies too, kind of like what Sammy and I had a couple weeks ago.
The reason why we use Windows on this Mac is for Caitlin's Go XLR, because Go XLR isn't supported with
Apple
Mac OS. Yet all of the Elgato stuff works with Mac, so other than the reason that we have a Go XLR is the only reason I'm running Windows. If we didn't have that and had something that Mac would realize, then I would switch. So Elgato came out with a XLR input device, so that could be the option if we don't want to run Windows anymore.
Interesting. And yeah, let me switch up this scene. It is squash staff. So you picked butternut squash for roasting today, carrots, and broccoli. So Sammy's just peeling it all up. And then we'll roast it all in the Traeger, or you'll pop it on the egg?
No.
Roast on the Traeger. How did your soup turn out last night, Daff? Came to drop a raid on us last night, literally missed us by a few minutes. Yeah, we didn't cook yesterday because our fridge crapped out earlier this week, Derp Squad. But we're back. Yeah, one thing I read, Bonk, about the like fall allergies is they will get worse at night right before bed. You'll notice that.
May I?
Yes.
Can we move the cart towards me and you towards the other side of the cart?
For sure. Just wait, I gotta take that off. It's all good, Tom Tom. How have you been? Yeah, the honey, an infused organic honey. May or may not have had some of that, Sam. Your hands were full for a minute, Williams. Asked because you started using RTX Voice, which is NVIDIA's new noise suppression system, and it's spectacular. Just thought you may be interested, but you would need an NVIDIA card. You have that on your laptop, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a Radeon card inside the Mac.
Yeah, I believe that, Bonk. I mean, that was very apparent when we lived on the island, too. Because you drive like half an hour somewhere, and it's a total different climate. Such, like, interesting microclimates, like you said. And good afternoon, FCB. How are you doing? Palooza gave Mom a muffin the other day. She asked if there was chocolate in it. Didn't ask if there was weed until after she ate it.
Asked if there was chocolate. Didn't ask if there was weed.
She already knows. Yeah, and nighttime is when they spray the fields, totally. So then you get all that stuff coming in. Oh, okay, folk metal. Good to know. You're doing great. That's so good to hear, FCB. Yeah, welcome in. We're doing a little cook with Sammy today for Torino. We're just prepping up some of the roasted veggies while we're waiting on the egg to keep heating up for the pork. Nola, Windows on a Mac is like sushi on pizza, like Coke out of a Pepsi glass. This is the type of degeneracy I'm here for. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Can I tear you some parchment, or you're going straight pan? Hello, Carses. I did get a hold of Annie last night, Bonk. He's so excited. Got his new address and everything, and he said he can't wait to share that set with his class. You have to use a Windows VM on your Mac for work sometimes. It's a proper pain in the patoot. I have never heard of that saying before, but I love it. Pain in the patoot. Oh, one thing I'm gonna go do is go find the pasta that I want to use for the pasta salad. Go grab those. Do you want me to grab you some thyme out of the fridge? I have some fresh stuff, or garlic, or anything like that.
Nope.
You're just going simple?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's so many flavors happening on the pork that I like to keep the vegetables.
Okay. Good afternoon, Ryan K. Hawkins. How is your weekend going? Yeah, roasted fall veggies.
Like, this should be at its peak currently.
Yeah, the squash for sure. Shouldn't need anything too special on there. Look at the doggo behind you. Oh, okay, your weekend starts in 30 minutes. Perfect. I hope it does go good. What's the spice rub on the pork? Just our token spice rub that we make ourselves. It's equal parts salt and pepper. And then the flavorings are paprika, granulated garlic, and cracked coriander. And if you need that recipe, Kermit, it's typed up in PDF in the Discord. So just search spice rub and you'll find it.
No, I looked for it.
You forgot you picked up an acorn squash this week? This is making you excited to roast it up? Yeah, roasted squash. So good. And pumpkin, that'll be coming up real quick here as well. You found the farmer's market carrots?
Yep.
Perfect. You're welcome, Kermit. Oh, FCB, you just got your first fax? Just a sore arm? That's not too bad. I think that's pretty typical for the first one. You're waiting for Sam to say stop trying to help. No, he likes when I talk behind the scenes because he just likes to cook.
That's why she's there. Or you wouldn't hear anything. I'd be just cooking.
Be a silent Cook with Sammy ASMR stream. That could be fun too. Yes, Nola, I would love that. Post your Creole seasoning recipe in Discord. Very traditional one. And yeah, we got Pupper supervising, so that's okay. Okay, let me go find some pasta. You have fancy pastas to use still?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. Thought we would use that up. Penne. That one. Maybe I'll do the 2 bags of penne. And then those will be gone. Perfect. Thank you. Just like the recipe said. Perfect. Yeah, come on. Get back up here. That's a good spot. Yep, get up there. Daff says, tell Sammy my BGE worked just fine after being gone for a month. Barbecued urban garlic crusted rack of lamb. It looked
I seen the rack of lamb last night.
so good.
So good, yeah.
Splitting them carrots, boy. The broccoli stalks, yeah, really good to turn into slaw. It's true. Or to use up and make like a broccoli soup. Yeah, it's steamed and smoked. You want me to hold this for now?
Yeah, get it.
She's like, I don't know, Uncle. That's kind of trash. That's trash food. That's not pork belly burnt ends. Oh, she's kind of loving it. She's a broccoli dog?
No fucking way.
I guess she's a broccoli dog. I'm so impressed. I'm so proud of her.
Oh, shit.
Look at what Carson's just said.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever tried making char siu in the smoker?
Yes.
Yes? Hey, make sure you chew your broccoli. Don't choke. She's like, I'm choking it down.
Look at good stuff now.
Folk metal, if you want to redeem that, go right ahead because we've not done it in a long, long time. So that would be a fun one to do again. What's char siu?
I want to do it on skewers through the top of the egg this time, so it's got a nice like drip down and stuff.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Cantonese style barbecued pork, thank you, Paloozer. It's eaten with rice or used as an ingredient for noodle dishes or stir fries. Char siu bao. So it's pork loin that's marinated with some 5-spice and other ingredients, and then you either just roast it or smoke it. It's so good. We got into that when we lived in Vancouver and always went to HK Barbecue in Richmond. Hong Kong style barbecue. They did the char siu, the crispy pork belly, as well as the whole ducks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, honey. Dark soy sauce, hoisin, and then share your rice wine. It's really easy and so, so delicious.
I got a contact for honey in the city.
Okay.
From Eric. Gets it from a farm around here.
Okay. So we both have honey contacts then. And hey, Pfizer, how are you doing? Hi, Rose. Do you keep the cuttings for stock? We didn't this time, right?
I definitely don't have a fridge big enough currently for that. The fridge that we had that was big is now dead. And we had to buy a fridge that's basically half the size.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really hold a lot of food. So, no.
Yeah, currently we can't do that stuff. It's super unfortunate.
We would love to. I'd freeze it in buckets. But that's currently not a thing.
But at least we kept the broccoli stems.
I did.
We know that we're able to do stuff
with
that.
We're gonna make a slaw with that probably at some point.
Yeah, the new fridge crapped out. Well, the one we brought with us from the island, it's under a year old. So it's under warranty, just they couldn't tell us a date of when we got the new one. I gotta sneeze. Maybe. Yeah, you would if you can, exactly.
Yeah, normally I would save all these, like the carrot peels and ends and stuff. We'd save the broccoli trimming as much as we could. Make a slaw next week probably. The squash rinds we could keep for stock. That'd be great.
Yeah, Randall. Raymoto walking in the shop. Raymoto walking. Yeah, they were not cheap, so at least it's under warranty still. I just wish that I would know a date of when we expect the new one.
Go back to the outside for a little bit. FCB, thank you very much for the 1,000 biddies.
Thank you so much, FCB. Really appreciate that. 65% of the way there on our goal for the food truck Bitleys.
So smoke plume is increasing. See if I go up.
Nice.
Velocity is starting to increase, so it's getting hotter. We're at 175 degrees right now, so we want to reach another 100 degrees. Now we can do that, and I guess you can start getting your cake ready.
Sure.
Or your pasta salad, you know which one you want to do. I can do the prep for the pasta salad, you just gotta get the stuff.
Yeah.
I'll prep it.
Okay.
You get it, I'll prep it.
So we gotta switch this again then? We're not actually doing outside cam? We're joking.
No, we had to check it out.
Okay.
Show them stuff.
Yeah.
We can see how the... Actually, go back to that real quick.
We're terrorizing the neighborhood, yep.
The smoke is ventilating very well out of the top here. I'm gonna go to this side a little more. You really see it leave.
See ya. Yeah, they're trying to find us.
Gotta go.
Terrorizing with pork belly
If you hear the fire
and...
trucks today, it is not my fault, but probably my fault.
We only have 2, and one is my brother's.
Randos.
Yeah, that's not yours. Yep.
Well, there's 3 here.
Yeah. Okay. So next up, what do you want to get into? Cooking the pasta?
No, I'll prep all the stuff for your pasta salad, and you can cook the pasta.
Oh.
That stuff.
And then I also had to ask, what are you planning on doing with these veggies? Just leaving them here?
Yeah, there's no room in the fridges.
I guess. Okay. That's all I needed to know. And I guess we have a veg dog now. She cleaned up the butternut squash too. What's happening? So cute. She's eyeing this up. Okay, camera, it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, sounds good, camera. You just do your own thing there.
Is it fine?
Yep. Okay, just reading through our bruschetta pasta recipe from Bowl of Delicious. Just got updated. Our egg is at 200 degrees Fahrenheit. They say this bruschetta pasta recipe is packed with fresh tomatoes, basil, garlic, and olive oil. It comes together in a mere 15 minutes. Oh, that's right. I'm doing a speed run today.
Oh,
with
yeah.
six ingredients. With 6 ingredients, and you don't have to cook anything except the pasta. Mix up a simple bruschetta, toss with warm pasta for one of the easiest, fastest recipes of your life. And it's vegetarian. Vegan optional, she says. So we need 8 ounces of pasta of any kind. That's only 4 servings though. I was just gonna cook up those 2 bags there.
Oh, that is 16 ounces of pasta in 1 bag.
Really?
Yes. 450 grams is a pound. 16 ounces to a pound.
So I'll do 1.5 bags then.
Yeah. Well, 1 bag will give you 8 portions if you do a double recipe.
Okay. And garlic, olive oil, balsamic vinegar, fresh basil leaves, I'll pick from inside, chopped tomatoes, shredded Parmesan cheese, salt, and pepper. Okay, speed run. Yeah, I'm coming in. Coming on over. Do I even remember how to cook anymore? Have to say, the outdoor kitchen here looks a lot different than home when I cook out here. Yeah, she finally realized the crunch is numb. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I thought it'd be super fun while we're kind of waiting for some stuff in the background for me to do a speed run. I like to test the recipes. If they say it only takes 15 minutes, let's see if that's an accurate timing or what, right? So all I'm gonna do first is commingle all of the ingredients because I feel like you should have everything ready to go, and then we'll start our timer. We're seriously gonna try and speed run this out. Okay, just clearing a little bit of space here. Putting our barbecue sauce. Maybe I'll put it over on the side here for now. Doggo wants more veggies. Yeah, she's being so cute. This. And then, are we done with the rub as well?
I think that's enough rub on there, yeah? Or should I give them a little bit more of a spice?
I think you need a bit more there, dearly. We need more, chat. This pretty thick chunks of meat, right?
And we're also hitting with the barbecue sauce afterwards.
Right. The only thing I'm gonna do first, yeah, that looks really, really good now. More evenly coated. We're just gonna wipe up our area here. I find if the space is a bit cluttered and messy, it's hard to focus on what you're doing.
225.
We're at 225, so before I start, we'll get everything on. Okay. And then I'm just gonna set a little list for us today, a little prep list. Just because we do have a few things going on at the same time. So sometimes it's helpful just to write it all out and clear it in your mind of all the processes that we want to follow. Drooling. There's that. Bring this over. Okay, so we got our tomatoes, our pasta. I'll go grab the garlic. We have our olive oil right here. Apple juice? I don't think we have any.
Yeah, apple cider vinegar. That's brand, right?
I'll come over.
Yeah, cider.
No, I know where it is.
I thought I bought it.
That balsamic vinegar. I don't think you did.
Iced tea?
What?
What?
No. Garlic, come to me. Okay, that. Basil's over in the house, so I'll go grab that. This is gonna be so yummy. I've not had bruschetta in a long, long time. FCB, thank you for gifting this up to Sam Hyrule. They work with Sammy. So awesome. Okay, pasta, garlic, olive oil, balsamic vinegar. Just gotta go grab my basil plant. Got the tomato. I left the cheese in the fridge for now, just so it stays nice and hard and fresh. I'll go grab the basil plant. I'm not even gonna mute. We'll pick those fresh off. Gave her a fresh water in yesterday. Looks so happy. Do 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 do. Jesus. Oh no. Are you serious, Tikasella? I didn't notice.
What?
The cake? An hour and a half wait time in between the layers. Just when you do the buttercream, probably to set, and then the fudge. Let me see. So you bake that. Add the sugar and flour. 30 to 35 minute bake time on the cake. Let it cool. Make the buttercream. Pipe it for at least 30 minutes to set the buttercream. An hour and a half? I'm not reading that anywhere in the recipe. Or is that just like total resting time, Tikasella? Yeah, we do have a freezer now. The blast chiller, exactly. Are you all ready here to pop your stuff on, or how are you feeling?
I'm not happy with the color.
Okay, okay, that's why I had to ask.
Close, I still smell a little acidity to it.
Yeah. And then one other thing, guys, really quick that I'm gonna do before we start our pasta, I'll just go grab our pot of water for boiling. Yeah, we can freeze the cake. That will make it go quicker. I'm not really concerned. I think it'll be okay, and because it's not super warm out right now, everything should stay nice and cool. I'm just going to grab water unless you want to do that, but I thought I would do that. If you can just grab the cast iron burner, I'll need that. Okay. Break. Hot water. Do, 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 do.
When does the 15-minute timer start?
Step 4 is an hour and step 6 is another 30. When I turn the burner on. Oh, cool it for 30 minutes and then an hour. Well, I guess I'll make the pasta and then get started with the cake. I mean, we do have some extra time today, as the pork is going to take 3 hours, maybe even more than that. So while that is smoking, we'll be working on the cake. And I thought it would be good to make the pasta salad up a bit early so it had time to marinate and sit in the fridge together. They're trying to mix a drink, Jack Daniels and Budweiser seltzer. Wow. Okay, I have everything I need out here. I'm gonna be boiling this pasta just beside our work area here with my cast iron burner set. I just popped our pot of water onto there. Got it cranked on 5, and let's just quickly season that up. And then I'll set the timer for our speed run. Typically a pasta like this, a penne, takes about 8 to 10 minutes to boil. So there's 10 minutes right there. Yeah, they're playing. Pop that there. And then the only other thing is, actually, maybe we'll just scoop it into the bowl. We'll just scoop the pasta out of the water into the bowl with all of the chopped ingredients. The weird thing to fixate on, yeah, these garlic, my brother and his partner picked them up from the farmer's market a few weeks ago. Red Russian garlic is what they're called. As I just put some of the skin inside of the bowl. Okay. Okay, Sammy's showing a hop real quick. Distractions. Whoa.
It smells super garlicky.
Mmm. You read ahead, you already have the eggs and buttermilk and butter up to room temp. Perfect. Yeah, I actually don't. So I'll ask Sam to grab some butter out. Even though, you know what, Tikka Stella, being out here, is the butter's not going to be room temp anyways. It's too cold. The smoke change, you're saying?
Yeah.
And he says, now look at the smoke. It's really cleared up compared to being white earlier. So that also shows us that it's almost time to put the pork on. Are we brewing beer with that? No. No, we are not. Okay, we'll pop that to the side, even though I don't think it'll soften up. Come on in. Just gonna move these off, clear the area, and ready? 15-minute speed run on this recipe. That means you can't distract me, Sam. Are we putting on the pork?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't have any distractions because then that wouldn't be an accurate timing.
I will go inside for the hour. For the 15 minutes.
Probably a good idea.
Once the pork's on,
Yeah.
I'll be back out here in an hour.
Yeah, I did know that, Nike. Cannabis and hops are in the same family.
Yep.
I know hop teas are quite popular for helping people fall asleep. You want me to switch the scene now? You ready?
Yeah.
Sammy's ready, Freddy. Let's do this.
So, you can notice how the smoke has changed to a bluish color instead of super white. That means we're good, and it's not going to be an acidic smoke. I didn't put the bottom rack in, so we had room for a drip pan if needed.
Nice. So you're going right onto the grill rack. Nice. I'm gonna actually try and take a few photos of this. And hello, Frankly Delicious. How are you doing? Should see how the dog's just watching this all go down. Look at the color of those chunks too. So these will take about 4 hours, I would say, to leave yourself. Is you smoke them for 3, nice low and slow folk metal, and then toss them with your sauce, and then you decide how much longer you want to take them, whether it's half an hour or up to an hour. Beautiful amount, just perfect. And then Sam's doing a quick little spritz on there. Close it on up. Set a 1 hour timer.
You got a new spritzer.
Yeah, look what Rando picked up for us. Yeah, it's pretty quick, which I totally enjoy. It's not like an 8 to 12 hour smoke like all the other pieces of meat. And hi, White Dove, how are you? A microwave? Let's not. Okay, we got all of our items for the bruschetta pasta salad. The water's just heating up here. Hopefully it doesn't take forever. Just give this to you to take back in. I put your barbecue sauce over there.
Okay.
And we are doing a 15-minute speed run because that's what the recipe says it takes. And I really want to see if that's accurate or not. So I'm going to set my watch timer and see if we can do it. Rolo. Ever heard of chicken fried bacon? No? Who's doing this? Is that a thing? Hey, get out of there. Get on your chair. Good girl. Yeah, get up there. Always good to spend time with you too, White Dove. Hope the day is treating you well. Probably, hey Bonk? Okay. Boop and boop. Let's do this. I'm gonna start by chopping up the tomatoes. I'm gonna use all 4 of these ones because the other one is just unripe still. So I'll chop this up all nice and bite-sized. And then I'll use the garlic press to mince the garlic. We gotta grate a little bit of Parmesan cheese. Chop up some basil. And all of that will be going down while our pasta is boiling away and cooking. It's a thing in Texas, of course. Have you tried it, Rolo? $15 minutes. Now we'll grab our paring knife. I think I'll pop everything on the steel real quick too. Hello, Speed. How are you doing? I'm currently in the middle of a speed run here. So fitting that you come in. Yeah, Sammy's not cheating today. He's cooking with the egg. So we'll start by cutting out the core of the tomato. And then we'll do our slices and then our dices. So bruschetta is something that is typically served on crostini or little toasts. But I thought this was a nice little way to switch it up and serve it with pasta instead. Especially if you got pastas to use up, right? Yeah, 15 minutes assumes your water is boiling. We're assuming that. Let's see, folk metal. Let's see. So do all of our slices first. What am I doing? 1/2 inch thick. Don't want to go too fine so that the tomato doesn't disappear in the pasta salad. And then we don't want to go too big either, that it's like hard to eat with everything. And then I always find if we keep it layered up like this as we're slicing, easy to organize afterwards. Boom. Okay, and then from here, usually separate the middle pieces. So take away the outside piece, and then you can either use it stacked up 3s or in 2s, just to make ease of cutting. Take away the end pieces, those get cut on their own. Boom, boom, boom. What, let's start with these? Look at how nice and juicy that is too. I wish we could somehow keep that inside of the tomato. So that's like part of the dressing almost for this. And I'm not trying to like rush through the speed run either. I'm gonna try and do it at like everyone else's pace. Because that is something that really bugs me with finding online recipes, is a lot of the times is the timings are not accurate of what they give you. And it always ends up taking way longer, which is unfortunate. It's hard to plan when that happens. If the tomato falls apart like that, just let it and then touch it up after. Okay, let's get some of this into the bowl, because like I said, we can hang on to the juices too. Use that for some marination and dressing. There we go. About to make burgers, planning to put in garlic, cumin, black pepper, salt, any additional spice tips? Not from me, Frank. I'm a very simple burger person. I usually just do salt and pepper with a high quality ground beef. The timings are probably accurate if you've done all of the prep ahead of time, Williams. I know. That's why it's like, I like to test it because I know that I'm like quite a capable person in the kitchen. So if it takes me longer, I don't even want to imagine how much longer it'll take someone who's like just learning and just starting out. And then if it does take longer, it's very discouraging at the end of the day, right? Because it's like, oh, well, it said it was going to take this, but it took me way longer, so I'm probably not going to do that again. J. Kenji Lopez did a good test on the burger show, showing the difference between putting the stuff in the burger versus outside. Yeah, I'm a big believer of like keeping the patty very simple and then jazzing up the burger with condiments instead. I will say I really liked this recipe, which is why I shared it, because of the way that she explained all of the steps throughout. She's like, while we're waiting for our water to heat up, we should be multitasking and prepping all of the other ingredients. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. A lot of recipes don't say that. Yum. This is gonna be delish. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick wipe. Get some of these juices away. Yeah, I've just spent 3 hours on a 40-minute recipe. It makes you feel like trash. It's like, I guess I'm not a good cook. Come on, water. I'm trying not to watch it, but it's hard. Okay, next one, we'll get into some of our garlic. Massive cloves, by the way. I don't see us needing more than that. And I also know that red Russian garlic is quite strong. Let's try and smash this. I don't even think that'll be possible. I'm just gonna cut. Now I can maybe smash it. It's a hard clove. There we go. Sometimes they even grow together. A mutant clove. In your secret special touchdown burger, you make finely diced, almost grated bell peppers. What do you feel like that adds to the burger, Nola? Just some like extra moisture and sweetness? Locally raised Wagyu hamburgers to the menu? Who, your menu? That sounds unreal. So let's pop these in here. Let the garlic press do all the work. Look at those juices running out. That's some fresh garlic. Farm fresh. And I will say, anyone that's had bruschetta before, ain't no skimping on the garlic in bruschetta. I'm okay with a bit of garlic burn when eating bruschetta. And since we're bulking this out with pasta, gotta make sure we make up for that. This I have to cut in half just to fit it in the press. That's actually a lot. I might save that clove because we still have some to clean out in the press. Like I said, the red Russian garlic is really strong. How is this water still not boiling? Please. Quick rinse-a-roo. So many contributions. Unreal, guys. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Okay, I actually have a sneaky coffee bathroom break. Feel the little tinge right now. I'm gonna run during the speed run. BRB. Okay, I just looked at my watch. There's 2 minutes left of the 15 minutes. So how accurate was that recipe timing? Next up, let's actually, before we add the oil and vinegar, let's season this with salt and pepper. Oh, you quit today, Nike. Sometimes that has to happen. You start a new job soon. I hope it all works out. Okay, season up our bruschetta here. I did salt the water for the pasta. So you can always add more salt later, but once we have it in there, we can't take it away. So if there's multiple components of a dish, season a little bit of each one, and then once it's all mixed together, you taste it again and can add more if it needs. A good amount of pepper in bruschetta as well. Love that. And now, do some extra virgin olive oil to help coat. A good amount too, to account for the pasta that we're gonna add. Just gonna scroll down so I don't miss anything. And then our aged balsamic vinegar. I've not used this in a long time. Kind of salivating thinking about this bruschetta. And then we'll just toss this up. We'll chop up the basil leaves as well and get this marinating. Yum. I'm glad we were able to hang on to lots of those tomato juices too. Mix up the garlic really well. There's my 15-minute timer, guys. So there's the first 15 minutes. From here, I'm gonna try and find my stopwatch and see how much longer it takes us. Okay, so stopwatch is going. Let's get our basils. My water still hasn't even come up to a boil yet. So pick our big basil leaves. Those are the best ones to harvest. No skimping on the basil either. Really love that fresh flavor that it adds to the dish. Look at this one. And plus the plant always gets so happy when you harvest it. Okay, there we go. It smells so good. Yeah. So this is how it looks after us like giving it a good trim last week. So I'm thinking we'll still be able to hold on to this for another few weeks. Like even yesterday when I woke up, all of this stuff was just like flopped over the side of the pot. So I was like, oh, I guess it's time to water. And yeah, within the hour, it was just all sprout up again. It's like awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, water is finally boiling. So this is what we're using today. A Durham Semolina penne pasta from La Molesana. I really like this brand. Thank you to Rando for sharing this with us. They say, what's the cook time on here? 12 to 14 minutes for this, but we'll watch it. And we do want to make sure that we don't overcook it and have a mushy pasta going into the pasta salad. That would be unfortunate. Perfect. Water's going crazy. Did you hear the lid going nuts? Bop, 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 bop. Pop the lid back on and I'll give that a stir. I'm gonna say probably 10 minutes for that to boil. Feel a bit better now that the pasta's finally dropped there. Whew. You're still stuck on Sega Genesis and Dreamcast. Yeah, Sammy was so pumped he found like a new game from Prime Gaming that was free. We didn't even know about. Okay. So let's stack up. Oh, there was a little bit more dry piece there. All of our basil leaves. And then we'll give these a nice fine chop to distribute the flavor throughout the pasta salad. And then the last thing I have to do is just go grab the Parmesan cheese. And we'll grate some of that up. So I'm just going to slice all the way across this first, nice and thin. Some people also like to add like red onion or shallot into their pasta salad. So if you like that flavor, feel free to add that too. Goes good with bruschetta. I just like the garlicky flavor. One more chop through. Feel good about that. Pop that in the bowl. Stir that up. What kind of games does Sam like? He actually likes a lot of different games. Racing, FPS. I know he's been playing like Hades a bunch. Plays Hearthstone. I just want to eat the bruschetta like this. Heck, the pasta. I just want this deliciousness. I'm also gonna give this a stir. Perfect. Boiling right along. Makes me happy. Okay, going to grab the cheese. Get in there. Parmesan cheese. And let's wipe up our basil so it doesn't stain the wooden cutting board where we are chopping it. The chlorophyll. Grab our cheese grater. And we'll do a nice fine grated Parmesan because it's quite a salty cheese, so it'll be good to distribute it a bit more. When's the last time I made focaccia bread? It's been a few months for sure, cooking koalas. But I do love making bread, whether it's focaccia, ciabatta, buns, sourdough, all of the above. So this is our 30-month aged parm. See all the salt crystals in there. What am I gonna do? Maybe just cut this chunk off right here with the rind so we can hold on to the rind while we grate. Let's see if that's enough first before we pop it away. Do you like making focaccia bread, cooking koalas? Or, I mean, most people like eating it, I know that. And you'll be able to feel when you start getting closer to the wax rind on the cheese, because it will start to get hard to grate. Just careful as you get to the end. You don't want that to slip. Slow and controlled. A little bit more. Okay, I think that's it. So how did we do? Just get some of these other bits grated as well. That kind of crumbled off. The longer your cheese is aged, the more crumbly it's gonna be. Because, well, as it's aged, it starts to lose its moisture. Stir in the pasta one more time here. So that's what we ended up with for cheese. It's a pretty good starting point. I think I might do just a little bit more. Kind of even out this chunk. See how it's angled there? I'll hold on to it in the bag. Just smooth that out. Yum. We actually used up this piece of parm pretty quickly. I'm impressed with us. Go team. You're not that big into baking, cooking koalas? Never had enough or a big enough kitchen before? New home you're buying will be nice enough for you to start your own stream on YouTube. Hey, nice one. I hope that goes well. You're nervous about trying it on camera? Well, that's really what it comes down to, is you have to feel comfortable. Otherwise, your viewers will notice that, right? They will see the awkwardness. You can't hide when you do stuff live. Okay, so we're gonna pop this into here. And then I'm gonna test the pasta. Yeah, I peeked at the egg. It looked so happy. What was that? Like a cup of Parmesan cheese grated? Oh, man. Some people sell the awkwardness pretty well. I guess, hey? Some people like to watch awkward things too, I suppose. Some people are there for that. Get in there. About like halfway cooked. A little bit longer to go. Gonna get rid of that and that. And then once we're done the pasta salad and have it all mixed up, we're gonna get into the bumpy cake today. Make a little dessert. Yeah, she says to put the pasta into here right out of the hot water. So having it warm, I'm guessing that it kind of helps the cheese and everything coat the noodles better. I suppose we'll see when the time comes. Tammy, thanks for gifting the sub to DevGT86. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Dev. 6,000th follower. Sweet. Thanks, Sammy. Zach Galifianakis is the king of awkward. That is true. Love him. Oh, man. Whoa, I hear a sizzle beside me in the egg. 6K followers. Insane. That's like a small town worth of people, if we think about it that way. We have a small town of followers. Computer games on the iPad. Cool. Okay, so I'll bring the cheese back in. I'll bring this lonely little tomato back in. Take it out of the package here while we're waiting. The pasta's almost there. I will, don't let me forget, I will return. How did this get in here? When husbands cook. This is not compost. Sneaker. Okay, I'll return with the spider. Yeah, how did that happen? I don't know. You tell me. Really? Guys, I've lost the spider. This is throwing me off here. Where does it live? The last thing we did was deep frying. 30 minutes till we spritz. Okay. Glad you got a timer on, because I'm still timing out my bruschetta pasta salad here. Checking the pasta one more time. That was yesterday, madame. We are back cooking today. How are you doing? Okay, that's getting really close. Spider? see it. It was hiding. Success. So we'll use this to take the pasta out of the hot water. We'll do that together. I'll just bring a trivet up. So we'll also take the pot off of the burner when it's done too. A couple more moments and then we're good. Just got out of bed, madame? Have an addiction called TikTok? Oh no. Yeah, those phones and the social media it's like made to be addicting. It's dangerous. So crazy. Perfect. Let that sit for a moment. I think Sammy sometimes has a TikTok addiction as well. Now that I got him onto it, it's hard to not. It was just a little bit toothy still, just had a bit of a bite when I tried this. I'll just let it sit for a couple seconds before I start straining it out. Oh no, you were getting angry watching the TikTok? Yeah, just stick to food and animal and comedy, no politics. You gotta do what's right for you. The drop. Yeah, that's what Sam always sends me. Funny husband and wife vids. And I wake up and watch them in the morning. One more scoop and we should be good. Come here. Okay. Oh no, there's one lonely noodle. Oh, there was two. All right, so done with that. We can just let that start to cool off. Let's mix this up. I bet you the cheese is gonna get all crazy and melty right now. Yeah, two sad nudes. Holy, the smell of this right now. I'm not even exaggerating that. Like the pasta heating up the garlic and the cheese and the basil, absorbing all of the like dressing and marinade that we concocted. Holy heck, and you can see there's like some good juices being built up and soaked up here. I cannot wait to try this. The cheese didn't even really melt that much. Nice thing about Parm is it is a hard cheese, so it doesn't have the same melt factor as something like cheddar or mozza. Wow, that looks awesome. Yeah, it looks so good. I need to try this right now, Nola. Get in my life. First bite feeling. Totally tastes like bruschetta, garlic, tomato, basil. The balsamic and oil is just perfect to coat the noodles. I think I'll just do a touch more salt, and that's really it. Maybe some pepper too. Really won't take much though, as far as seasoning. That was pretty perfectly seasoned from the first bite. I'm impressed. The cake decorators on TikTok, you're learning a lot. Yes. Some food stuff is good on TikTok. Other stuff is maybe a bit silly. Oh my gosh, you had pasta sitting in the pantry for 10 years? What happened? It just got lost? It was hiding? That's unfortunate. This is way too good. I don't even want to share this, but I have to. Might be my new favorite thing. Okay, one more taste test, and then this can go in the fridge. A couple pieces of tomato and a noodle. Let that sit for a bit, and we'll try it one more time before we serve it up, because it might need a touch more salt at that point. But that is flavorful, and that was easy. So that took 35 minutes instead of 15 minutes if I stop my stopwatch, or 36 actually. And Thrash, thank you so much for the 3-month resub to the channel. Welcome back to the kitchen crew. How's your weekend going? It is really good, guys. Make sure you save that recipe for yourself. This was so easy. I think we're holding on to the last bit of tomato season here too. So go visit those farmers market and get all the fancy tomatoes before they're gone for the year. And until next summer, we gotta wait. All right, I'll pop this in. I'll be right back. Come out, we'll read over our cake recipe one more time and get started on that for dessert. And thanks, Rise. It's taken years to get these brows to this point. No. Sammy, can you come and please help with the fridge? Things are not fitting and I don't have time to fool around with it right now. The struggle is real. Let's just say that. When you have no options, I guess we gotta just make it work. Looking for the eyebrow shears. What does that mean?
Yeah, come on.
Shake my head. Okay, where's Tikasella?
That's sounding really good.
You get the sizzles back there, hey? Yeah, when I don't have a big enough fridge, Sammy has to eat 4 times as much food. You can relate to the fridge Tetris. That was super frustrating just now. Like I moved around stuff like 3 or 4 different times in different spots and it still didn't fit. And that's why we didn't cook anything yesterday. Can you tell I'm still a bit perturbed about what's happened this week? Thought Canada was pretty much just a giant outdoor fridge. Oh, come the end of this month, it will be, Nola. You will see. You will see. Yay, you're here. Okay, I'm reading through our cake recipe now, and we're gonna get started. So, Bumpy Cake. Originally created in the early 1900s by the Sanders Chocolates Company in Detroit, also where the ice cream float was invented. This cake sports a poured fudge frosting over bumps of vanilla buttercream. Excuse me, garlic burp already from the pasta salad, oh no. Creating the name by which Midwesterners have known and loved it for many years, Bumpy Cake. Neighborhood party? We could. And yeah, when you have to make sourdough and need to do an overnight proof, I actually don't even think I can right now with that fridge setups, Williams. Good point. We are not going to be baking for a little bit because I don't have any room in the fridge currently to proof anything. So there's that. Okay, our cake is cocoa powder based. I might actually, I don't know how I'm feeling about this cake right now. Hot brewed coffee or water in it.
Problem solved.
Should have got my brother to make another coffee this morning extra, so we'll probably just do water for that. A cup of buttermilk, which I will make, baking soda, salt, vanilla, eggs, sugar, flour. And Madame, thank you so much, Madame. $13.41 from Madame Rainbow Pants going towards our double door fridge. Really appreciate it. Thank you for your contribution, Madame. It's not a lot, but here's for the double door fridge, friend. Love you too. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll wait for you to win the lottery too.
Let's just check these out.
Let's check them out.
Yeah, give them a spritz.
Okay.
Want any photos of this?
Sure. Yeah, I'm just
it's
not
like perfect right now.
just not feeling up to my usual self right now. That looks really good.
Oh yeah. Money.
Insane.
Next.
Oh God, I just want that.
That's why the vegetables are just gonna be seasoned nicely. Doesn't need much.
Yeah. They give you a really random amount to tip on the thing, Madame, because I think it's probably in US dollars currency.
True.
They smell really good too. They like the random numbers. Okay, so we gotta beat some stuff up in the cake. So we use a mixer, which they don't tell you to do in the recipe. Absolutely hate that. Please tell us the pieces of equipment that we need. And then it gets baked at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 33 to 35 minutes. We might actually just bake the cake today, friendos. And because of the really long wait time, sorry, Tikasela, but we might let it rest overnight and then finish it, icing it tomorrow while we work on the Swedish meatballs. And Chase, how are you doing? It is a longer process than I thought. Just glancing at the recipe, I didn't see all those long wait timings. That's unfortunate. Thanks, dearly.
That's neat.
Are you grabbing ingredients?
Yeah.
Okay. Cocoa powder. I got vegetable oil here. We'll make buttermilk, so I need milk and vinegar. Mm-hmm. The white vinegar was where I got the apple cider vinegar from. Did we brine the pork? We didn't. Nope, we just simply seasoned with our typical pork rub, so equal parts salt and pepper, and then the flavoring is paprika, granulated garlic, and cracked coriander. And that recipe is in our Discord, typed up in PDF. But you can really use whatever rub you want on there. And I've never seen the pork belly burnt ends done with a brined pork at all. So don't know if that is actually recommended or not.
Just a little frozen.
The milk is froze?
It's a latte frappe. Where's the cocoa at?
Oh, I'll grab that one. You can get eggs. I think we need 2 eggs.
2 eggs.
Not something you have ever tried? Yeah, check out the recipe. They are absolutely insane looking. Yeah, whenever you eat pork belly burnt ends, the last thing you're thinking is that it needs more flavor. Totally. It's like a punch in the face, how it tastes. It's very unexpected. A pleasant surprise, if you will. I got really distracted by that pasta salad. That's all I want to do right now is eat that. Yeah, that's dangerous. We need some flour still.
Flour.
Baking soda. I got the sugar here already. We're using the same one even? What the heck, Williams? I love that. Twinning. Whoa, someone's got their race car outside today. All right. Switch on over to this. Get it plugged in. I will be honest, I was like, who is Steve? Who are you talking to? It's Williams. Now I know his real name. Thanks, Sammy.
Next.
Okay, that. I need half a cup of water. Got the salt, vanilla. I got the sugar here. So vanilla and then half a cup of warm water. That's it. Yeah, you've been doxxed. Mwahahaha. Okay, let's build this up. We're gonna use the clear mixing bowl today from Incarcerum. I got too many beaters in the bowl. Send help. Thank you. Oh gosh. Is that how we use the chef station? Okay. I see. Okay. Yep. Just throwing stuff. Okay, there we go. For the cake, place the cocoa in a large mixing bowl and pour the hot water over it. Mix until smooth, then add the oil and buttermilk and mix to combine. So half a cup of cocoa powder. We're using some fries today. Half a cup of hot water because I'm not making my brother fire up the espresso machine again because it takes too long to heat up. And then our half a cup of oil as well. I see this half a cup trend right now. And then we'll create our 1 cup of buttermilk. By just mixing a little bit of milk with some vinegar. You're deaf mixed until smooth. I don't know why this is frozen. But we might have to warm that up a touch. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The percent of fat of buttermilk? Oh, I'm not using proper buttermilk, Frank. So I think typically though, here, what is it? 11%? So this should almost like thicken right away or curdle. I might add a touch more vin. The frozen one? Yeah, isn't that's the thing. Because buttermilk is actually supposed to be pretty good for you. Has a low fat percentage. And this is the sneaky way to make buttermilk. Let that just sit together for a moment. Measure out the cocoa and then the water and mix those together. And away we go. Probably what you call coffee cream there, maybe. It's interesting how dairy really differs between North America and Europe. Nope, can't change the drawing now, Mo and Delon. I already set it all up yesterday after stream. November bust. Or December is the apron. Not the speedboat. I'm just mixing up the cocoa. Loosen it up first. I've never made this style of cake before either. Like mixing the cocoa with the liquid first. I'm intrigued. Do one more little spoonful. Give that a tap. Clean that out, and then we'll clean it out with the water so we don't waste anything there. Mix until smooth, then add the oil and buttermilk. So half a cup of oil as well. Thanks, Nike. I'm so happy you noticed. Yeah, I'm working on another one right now. It's actually an apron video. Thought everyone would enjoy that. Oh, you've been to Ukraine? That's so cool, madame. Really want to go there. Went to Germany, all you wanted was a glass of milk. Drinking cheese, it wasn't that bad, just not what you're expecting. Really thick milk, whoa. And yeah, I'm like doing all of the editing myself. It's true, Sama. Mix the cocoa with the water until it's smooth. It's gonna be thick. Start to drizzle in the oil. Now, the buttermilk. Grabbing a spatula. Thick buffalo safari. Yeah, should have the next vid done by tomorrow. It's true, Sama. Just was scraping around to make sure it's all loosened up off of the bottom of the mixing bowl before we carry on here. It's like so liquidy for a cake batter. So next step here, might also start turning on the Traeger to get it preheating. Add baking soda and salt, beat for 30 seconds, add vanilla and eggs. And then lastly, we add sugar and flour. Okay, 350 degrees Fahrenheit, and we're baking in the Lloyd pan today. And I think, as always, we'll line the Lloyd pan too before baking the cake in there. So half a teaspoon of salt and a couple teaspoons of vanilla, then 2 eggs and 1 3/4 cups of sugar. So I'll measure that out now. Pinch of salt. Hydrophobic, like how it just goes everywhere, Nola? Is that what you're saying? Kind of the same with cornstarch too. Vanilla. Oh, that it runs from the water, yeah. So interesting. Couple teaspoons of this. Kind of like cinnamon too, yeah. The cocoa butter content. Okay, so they said beat this up a little bit. One 1 3/4 cups of sugar. Whew. Then we'll pre-crack our eggs. 2 large eggs. Boom, boom. That should make it thicker now. Beating the eggs in. Next, 1 cup. And then how much flour? So 1 3/4 cups of white sugar, 2 full cups of all-purpose flour. And I hope that this cake is not too sweet. One. Oh no! I don't think we have enough in here. Clean it out. Are you like me where you have to like finish the flour that's in the bin before you refill it? Okay, I need a little bit more. Hold tight.
More flour?
More flour. There's a cup inside.
There you go.
Thank you. Good. Not noticed anything weird. Okay, we did it. Whew. That was a drop. 1 quick checkaroo. Cocoa, water, oil, buttermilk. Oh, baking soda. See? What if we forgot that? Nothing would have happened. I think we got to put this on the list too. I'm just getting smoked out here. Audrey, welcome in. How is your weekend going? And thank you, Endless Tessellations, for the reminder. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Hi, Josie. Hello, Mayjoy. Rusty. Happy Saturday, friends. Mrs. Design, thank you for the follow. So 1.5 teaspoons. Baking soda, not baking powder. That's why I always check through the recipe after. Just in case. Yeah, I'm doing good, Rusty. Thanks. You did an Eggo waffle taste test of like all the different flavors? What was the conclusion? And yeah, I'm doing really good. This is our first stream back cooking this week because we had a little mishap with the fridge behind the scenes. So got that all figured out. Put a little band-aid on the situation, we can say. And now at least we're able to do our cooking streams. And yeah, cooking with my husband today on stream. Is we have something here on our channel with the Twitch channel points. We call them pots and pans. So if you accumulate 100,000 of those watching the stream, you can ask my husband to make something. So what he was asked to make is pork belly burnt ends. So those are on the smoker. And I'm working on our dessert to go along with our dinner. There's 9 flavors of Eggos available? What? Maple cinnamon thick and fluffy was the best, and OG was the worst. I used to love the blueberry ones. Okay, so beat this for 2 minutes at medium speed, scrape the bowl, beat for 30 seconds more, and then pour into our prepared pan. Easy mode. Blueberry, yeah. The best one, Swilliams. I can like smell it right now as we're talking about it. Did you miss the draw? Yeah, we did it yesterday, madame. We did it yesterday on stream. October 1st was the draw. Okay, gonna turn that down, give it a scrape to make sure it mixes even. We'll do it one more time. Oh, and thanks, Thrash. Keeping me hydrated, I need that. Yeah, blueberry anything. And hello, Cheshire Gaz. How are you doing today? Audrey, the blueberry was pretty good, but personally you're not a fan of blueberries, whereas like me, that's my favorite berry. Big fan. Big fan here. So scrape around the bottom, make sure it's mixing evenly, and then usually I scrape on the middle part here too. Around the other side. And that way there's never gonna be any surprise like dry bits on the bottom when we're like, yeah, we're done mixing. Yeah, working sucks. Sorry. Saskatoon berries, yeah. Such like a Alberta thing. This looks so nummy. That thickened up real nice. Watermelon is your close second for favorite fruit, and then strawberries is your third. I like that. Yeah, a good fruit tier list going. We can make a poll if people want that. Okay, let's take this off. Clear the area. I don't know yet if we're going to use the mixer again today. We'll see how the cake baking goes and everything else. We might mix up the buttercream today, but then pop it in the fridge and then take it back out tomorrow to finish decorating. There's no way we can decorate, I'm sure, the cake today having it cooling off still, because buttercream is butter based. If you put it onto something that is still warm, the icing will just melt right off of the cake. That would be so sad. So sad. All right, so there's that. We have our spatula still. Now I'm grabbing the baking pan. We're gonna do it today in our Lloyd pan. This is a pan that we typically actually use for making Detroit style pizzas, but then we started trying out using the pan for other things, especially for baking, cakes, bars, anything like that. Cooks so nice and even. The only thing I'm gonna do first is spray it with some non-sticks. It helps the parchment stick in there nice and neat. Josie was here earlier, Cheshire. I want to ask her how her chili turned out yesterday. We'll tear our parchment. Watermelon is the best in the summer. Yeah, I do like watermelon. I don't like when it tastes fake. I'm with you on that, madame. And sometimes I get sad when a watermelon has like no flavor at all when you get it from the store. It's like, what have you done to this? There's this. I like to just trim the corners here so it sits proper in the pan. Oh, the chili was really hot. Nice. It warmed you up then. If you've had some cooler weather over there. Good for your sore throat. Aw, sorry to hear that you're a bit under the weather. Press that down so you can see how it sticks to the bottom right away. Did I trim this enough even? I think we can go a bit more actually. This one corner is perfect. You got my cold? I actually didn't have a cold. I had allergies that I figured out. Thank gosh. Okay, so that's all perfectly stuck down there. Trim that piece up so it loops back across this way. And then one more, just this part. That. Awesome. Look at how nice and neat that is. And then you can also decide, like, you can trim off these excess pieces, or I usually just leave them in. It doesn't affect how the cake bakes. Thank you, Hippie. 12 months, what? We got another VIP in chat. Hope you've had a good weekend, Hippie. And yeah, all is well with the stream. Here, I need to get onto Twitch real quick and put another diamond in here. Community, roles manager, new. VIP, Hippie Wayfarer, number 65 of 80. Save. Success. Okay, that should be just a refresh on your side, Hippie. You'll have the beautiful pink diamond as a badge now in chat too. So special. You made some Christmas cakes as well, Josie? Nice. Okay, let's clear off our beaters first. I love the way that the cake batter looks. It's like thick, but not. We're down with the thickness. Clean what we can from there. Just gonna check on my oven here for a sec. It's burning off some of the fats from yesterday's cook. That's a-okay. We'll let it keep going. It made you laugh out loud? Perfect. Yeah, upgrade to first class seating. Front row, Hippie. Yum. Yeah, 30 to 35 minutes for bake time on this. So while we're waiting, I have another mixing bowl available. So I'll go grab that and we'll mix up the buttercream. We might not get to the frosting part of the cake today. I think it might be better if we leave that for tomorrow. Fill in the gaps while we're making our Swedish meatballs. And that way we don't rush the process and mess anything up. There's a reason they tell you to cool things properly, especially when baking, right? So give this a little scrape off. I'll kind of tilt the pan to even out the batter in here. And then away she goes. Awesome. Take a couple of these pieces away. Always clean as you go. Just doing a little burn off the roar, the Traeger roar. It's very torturous also being out here with the burnt ends. I just noticed that the egg is a little bit hot, popped up to 300. So I'll just close down the bottom vent a touch. It's really holding the temp today. You're in the oven? Nice one. Good job, Tikasella. And yeah, if you end up committing to decorating the cake tonight, feel free to post a photo of it in Discord. Would love to see it. Tap the gauge. Yeah, it's still up there, Sama. It's okay. I turned it down. I'm watching it. So while we're waiting for the oven to burn off, I'm going to take a couple things inside. Cocoa. I think we need the vanilla for the buttercream. Yeah, 300 is good, but we don't want to go any higher than that. So we got our butter here for the buttercream. It's a vanilla buttercream, so we got our vanilla, salt, and then we just need some powdered sugar. And then they say if you need to loosen up the buttercream, if you find it's too thick, then you can use milk or cream or half and half to do that right at the end. That's your only project for today is the Bumpy Cake? Sweet! And yeah, I loved your chicken pot pie soup that you posted too. So awesome. Okay, bring in a couple thins in. Don't need the flour anymore. Whoa, bruschetta in the fridge. Smells so heckin' good. What is mine and Sam's favorite autumn food? I love how Sammy answers pecan pie and smoked turkey. Favorite autumn foods? I love always making a squash soup as well. Anything with pumpkin or squash, for sure. I always make up pies come Thanksgiving season, as we always celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving and American Thanksgiving. And yeah, smoked turkey is pretty special too. Have you done that before, Williams, a smoked turkey? Okay, just bring in 2 more things in, and then I will come back with the other mixing bowl as well, and then we'll get this in. It looks like the Traeger has burnt off. Into the fridge. And then I believe we'll have to for sure soften up the butter. It's not that nice out today. It's like a perfect temperature, but not good for baking, especially if you need warm butter. What do we got? 14 degrees Celsius? You've never cooked a turkey in any form? This is my challenge for you then, Swilliams. Asparagus always hits you as an autumn thing? I've been trained to know asparagus as a springtime thing. It's usually when it's poppin' and available in restaurant kitchens. But I think the asparagus that they grow in Mexico is usually comes up at this time of year. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. So 33 to 35 minute bake time on this. I'll set a 15-minute timer so we can check it halfway. Maybe give it a little rotation so it keeps baking nice and even. And then one other thing I'm just gonna do is give it a tap. You can see how that got rid of some of the air bubbles. Might actually do a little cleaning of the grate. I think that's the only thing. Did a pork belly and some ribs in here yesterday. Pretty fatty. Let that burn off for one more moment. Do you smoke the turkey as a full attached bird or split it up? We've done it two ways. We've done it in the whole bird, like trussed properly before, and that works no problem. And we've also done it spatchcocked. So we butterflied it, cut out the backbone, and opened it up. It cooks so nice and even, spatchcocked, I will say that. Same way as a chicken. Spatchcock it. It's so easy, bonk. And more surface area for smoke. Exactly. Turkey all spluted out presents better too. It is a little bit easier to carve it once you spatchcock it or butterfly it too. Good point, Paloozer. Good one, friends. Okay, it's safe to put this in now. Traeger's been doctored up. Let's get this baking. Minute timer on. I will quickly measure out the butter we need for the buttercream. Go get that warmed, and then we'll build our mixer back up and get that mixed while we're baking. You'll take the thigh and the leg? Of course you would, bonk. And hi, Mickey. How are you doing? How is your Saturday treating ya? Oh, that was actually my bro walking by. And yeah, Sam is cooking out here with us today as well, hippie. Just his stuff is going low and slow, so I'm here filling in the gaps. I need 85 grams of unsalted butter at room temperature. Way easier to weigh that out than to try and eyeball 6 tablespoons. And we really don't want this melted at all. Super important. Just warmed, or basically, yeah, just warmed enough that the mixer is not struggling too much. So 85 grams of that. You're good, Mickey? Thinking of getting a new phone? Nice. Which one? Is it already Thanksgiving next weekend? Where does the time go? It's also Sammy's birthday coming up next week. This butter's giving me issues. Okay, 85 grams. I always like to test myself. Can we get it on the first try? The Samsung Ultra. Cool, I've never owned a Samsung phone. Yeah, Ticaselli, you forgot you need to make the zucchini rice cheesy gratin that we made a bit back. It's so yummy. Okay, 85 grams. I'm thinking here. You're thinking I'm going 73 grams? You might be right. Ah, a bit over. 20 grams over. That and that. 92. Actually, I'll leave that bit in there because sometimes you have to account for not being able to scrape all of that out properly. So we'll go 90. You're bad now? You don't make Sunday lunch anymore? You go out to the pub? Well, at least you're supporting local eateries, Mickey. So that's a nice way to look at it. Hope you don't lose your cooking skills, though. Wiping off our butter knife here. You made a Lancashire hot pot today. Good one. That's awesome. Not an Asian style, I know this. Okay, should be 30 seconds in the microwave just to get this softened up. It's really a small amount of butter too. No melting, just softening. It may be melted a bit, but we can mix it back together. As long as you don't melt the entire bit, we're okay. There is still some solid butter to mix it back in. It is a thing. Because the middle always gets warm first and it starts melting from there. That's why I said if we quickly mix that back in, you'll not notice any issues. Make the butter one again. Perfect. Okay, let's set up our mixer. Back to it. Paper on your guys' butter, Frank, has markings for every 50 grams. Wow, that is nice. I believe we only get, yeah, the cup measurements or milliliters, which, let's be honest, that's not really helpful, is it? Properly softened butter is a dangerous thing, Paloozer. Why? because it's just so easy to swipe onto a delicious piece of bread. Okay, let's scoop that into there, see if there's anything else special we need to know. I've made quite a few buttercreams in my time, so usually we just whip the butter, add some salt, then add your sugar and vanilla, and then determine whether you gotta loosen it up at all. Yeah, beat the butter and salt until pale and fluffy. So notice how we use unsalted butter and add salt to it rather than starting with salted butter. Would melted butter ruin it? 100% Buffalo Safari, because your butter fat and milk solids would be completely separated where you need them to be together for this. You would go to try and whip up your butter, and then you would literally have like the butter fat chunks inside of your milk, and you would never have it go back the other way. And yeah, totally, Williams. Is Frenching lamb bones just an aesthetic thing? Yeah. I'm just gonna use a little spatula to clean this off. Literally just for aesthetics. So labor intensive too. I know, I was gonna say, like, we've done lamb lately without Frenching the bones, and I like the way that, like, the meat kind of crisps up in between the bones. Cleaning them off afterwards. So yeah, it's kind of like wasteful, and then it also takes a long time to do. I think it was a thing that used to be done when, like, kitchens were still full of 30 people of the crew, and that was like one person's job, right? It's like, okay, so today you're gonna French all of these lamb racks because you're working meat station. Okay, that's a really small amount of butter, so I'm interested to see how this whips up in here. Heavenly Wave, thank you for the follow. There's our pinch of salt. Yeah, lots of work and waste. It's just for visuals. Like turned veggies, that too. It's the restaurant subsidizing the life of a cook who isn't terribly good at anything else. Yes. There's really not much to whip here. What? How much sugar do we need in here? 2 cups worth? I don't know. We'll see. We'll start with 1 cup and then go from there. Bring this in again. Sneak this down a bit lower if that's possible, so it actually gets mixed. There we go. A little bit more. It was kind of pre-whipped. I guess I did do that in the container, hey? Yeah, I suppose the lamb scraps can be used in a broth or gravy. We would hope that they do that. Yeah, we cook ribs for that reason. There's our 1 cup starting point. That is really nice and light in color. So now I'm gonna do our drop of vanilla, no skimping. It's called a vanilla buttercream. So we wanna be able to taste that. Yeah, just whip the cream for really any dessert you need, Williams. It's so much better. Why does Cool Whip exist? I think just out of pure laziness. I was gonna say, it's literally oil. Like, do people not realize that? I don't think they do. Because if they did know that, I don't think they would eat it. Let's think of it this way. Is I'm sure if they stopped making Cool Whip, there would be a riot from certain people. So they kind of just stopped making something after making it for forever. And why would they ever come up with something better than that? Let's mix in the vanilla. Okay, yeah, I guess there is Ready Whip, right? Like if you're gonna be that person, just buy the aerated or aerosol all can. I'm gonna start with 1.5 cups of powdered sugar instead of starting with 2 full cups. Just pour whatever is left in here. We might need it all. But usually when I make buttercream, I err on the side of caution when we add our sugar. Let's do that first. So start on low speed so that your powdered sugar doesn't go everywhere. And I gotta do this pretty quickly out here because it is cool. That got really thick. I think we will definitely have to use some cream. Whip it, Sama. Looks yummy. I'm gonna give it a scrape. Oh, 15-minute cake timer is done, so I'll go give that a rotation and set another 15. Have a little peek. Holy, it's so puffy. I love it. Actually looks beautiful. It's rising to the occasion. Another 15 minutes. And then I'm just gonna check on my pellet situation. Okay, we're okay. Hello, JR Cloud. Hope everyone is having a good day. Yeah, same to you. Thanks for popping by. It says sifted confectioner's sugar, so you Googled it, and apparently it equals 1 3/4 cups of unsifted. Hey, good one. There we go then. I honestly don't see a point of sifting it if you're just gonna mix it up anyways. There should be 0 lumps by the time our buttercream is done. So if we can skip a step, and be more efficient. I always try to do that. Sammy's getting ready to do a spritz here on the burnt ends. This is hour 2.
Yeah.
Should have probably 1.5 more. Whoa. Whoa, those are totally changing in color. Here, I need to take a vid too. Insanity. I'm dead. We are spraying apple cider vinegar and apple juice.
Nope. Apple cider vinegar and Arnold Palmer.
I'm not making this. That's not Kate cooking. That's Cook with Sammy. You're on your own.
Arnold Palmer.
That's gonna be a sheesh.
That'd do something.
That's a sheesh from me. Smoked meat candy.
It's looking good.
So good. Okay, I'm gonna grab.
She's like, don't encourage him, please.
I'm gonna grab a little bit of whipping cream just to loosen it up. It's really thick. Be right back.
Pretty excited for that.
This cream has to be used up, right? Okay. Sniff test, we're good. Doggo's like, why did you leave me out here alone? I'm gonna kind of measure this too as we pour it in because I don't want to put too much. Oh yeah. Something like that. And then that will add some lightness if we whip the cream up with the butter, right? And get it aerated. Should add some lightness to our buttercream. You should see the cake. It looks so good. There we go. Whip it up. That's looking proper now. Oh, there's a dog here. How is it? Taste test.
Just whip it a little more to get a little bit of grit out.
Do we want more cream?
Yeah.
The vanilla flavor is so nummy. Just a little bit of graininess even from the powdered sugar, so I'm just gonna add a bit more cream to try and dilute that. That's allowed. Yeah, faster! Faster!
Dark chocolate indoors for topping.
I don't know if it gets like chocolate in the fudge topping, so we'll have to see. I think it's actually a cocoa, cocoa and corn syrup sort of thing. Okay. Inked Robot, thank you for the follow. I'm glad we didn't add any more of this either, because we didn't need it. So that is complete. Buttercream is done and ready for tomorrow. I will see what we need to do for the fudge. If we make the fudge frosting today, hopefully all we have to do to use that is warm it up so it's pourable. And that way the cake can cool overnight and we won't have any mishaps decorating. So the only thing we have to remember for tomorrow is to pull out the buttercream a touch early so that it's loosened up and not rock hard right out of the fridge. And this is gonna get piped on, but we'll pop it in the piping bag tomorrow. Just working on clearing off these beaters. And I heckin' love buttercream frosting. It's one of my favorites. I've never been a fan of the fondant frostings. I'm not someone with a massive sweet tooth or someone that likes overly sugary things. I like natural flavors. You're working tomorrow, Josie? Okay. Good thing there's always the VOD, right? Yum. Look at that. Okay, yeah, sorry. Maybe I will say that. Cream cheese frosting is my #1 favorite. You're right. And then second is buttercream. I love the tanginess of the cream cheese icing. So delish. You would think you're a buttercream dog. You should see the excitement beside me. Good girl. Lay down. Down. Yeah, no begging. Can you see this? Barely. You got the dog nose. So I'm just gonna smooth this kind of all down in the container. Get it ready for tomorrow. We'll pop the lid on there. Mmm. So good and vanilla-y. Ganache is good too, Josie. Yeah, let's be honest. Cream cheese, whipped cream, buttercream fondant. That's a good list, Bonk. Yeah, I understand why it exists too. It's also weird to me. It's very good to use for like special decor because it holds up to anything, just the amount of sugar. But as far as taste goes, I've never had a fondant where I was like, wow, this is amazing. Never had that happen. We got 4 minutes on our cake before we check it. What's involved in our fudge frosting? So more buttermilk, corn syrup, more butter, cocoa, salt, icing sugar, vanilla. To make the fudge frosting, we heat up stuff. Oh, bring it to a boil. We're totally gonna make this then too. Okay, I got all that stuff out. I don't need the cream, so I'll come back out with the milk again and the vinegar. Should have kept it out earlier. Still have the butter. Still have vanilla on the powdered sugar, so good there. We just need to bring our little burners back up. And then I'll come out with milk, vinegar, corn syrup, cocoa. That's all we need for that. Fun. I've never really made a fudge frosting before. Anyone in chat ever done something like this? Bring the cream back too. Oh, I was like, where's the corn syrup? It got knocked over. Sorry, I left you? Okay, we're back. We're back in action. So cute. Yeah, you're so cute. And then we also have to make sure that we prep a little area for our cake to cool off too. Cools off for a bit of time, just sitting out, and then it'll go into the fridge overnight. Gotta trivet up. So Dutch processed cocoa powder has to do with the fat content, T. Casella. I don't know what fries is considered. Let me see this. Fries, cocoa versus Dutch is what I Googled. So this is an example of Dutch processed cocoa. And then they say in contrast, so a non-alkalized cocoa powder such as Hershey's is unsweetened, but because it has not been Dutch processed, it still contains cocoa's natural acids. Non-alkalized or natural cocoa tends to be lighter in color, but less mellow in flavor. So it's more powerful actually. Timer's going off here for the cake. Does that make sense? Reading through that? I think so. And so as I'm going over to check the cake, I'm also gonna check the internal temperature using my thermometer. If it reads 195 Fahrenheit or higher, we know the cake is fully baked through. This is only the 30-minute mark anyways, so it may have to go a couple more minutes. Right in the middle there. Thermometer comes out clean and she's reading 199. Look at this beauty. Look at the sheen. You can see where I just poked it with my thermometer. I tried to not mess it up too much. Hello. So we're gonna let that cool off on the side now. Is it cold here at the moment? It's not the warmest. It's only 14 degrees Celsius today, Mickey. And so now I'll just turn off the Traeger. It should stay pretty warm in there. And then when we're almost done with the burnt ends, we'll turn it back on so we can roast some veggies too. I think you just put Edmonton there, Sama. You don't need the Alberta side. And then I'll grab my little saucepan here. I'm thinking this will be the perfect size. Want it here or here? Might be better heat there. Okay, it's warmed up a bit, 15.7. So, make the fudge frosting in a medium saucepan. Combine buttermilk, corn syrup, butter, cocoa, and salt. Bring to a boil. Cook for 2 to 3 minutes until the bubbles make a snapping sound as they pop. Turn the heat to low and whisk in the icing sugar until it melts and the mixture is smooth and glossy. Remove from the heat, stir in the vanilla, and pour into a large glass measuring cup. It doesn't have to be glass, I will say that. As long as it's like heat proof. So I'm probably gonna pour it into this and then we'll just wrap this up so that come tomorrow, we can just pop it in Chef Mike, warm it up just until it's able to be poured. So we have that ready to go here. So 1/2 cup of buttermilk once again. We'll mix this up. What is this cup measurement? We've used all of the measuring cups. Oh no. And then a couple tablespoons of dark corn syrup, 113 grams of butter. So we'll use the scale for that. And let's turn this on. Start warming it up. You like that, Chef Mike? The microwave. We made buttermilk. Some might argue that that doesn't count as buttermilk, and I mean that is allowed. Whoa. Just welcome to No Name Brand. Went to pick this up and it literally just went like this. So let's try and keep the label on, or I'll just Sharpie on dark corn syrup. Classic. So you're on Ramsay Kitchen Nightmares. There we go. Sticky business. Should I just like eyeball measure this? Because I hate taking the corn syrup off of the measuring spoon. Two tablespoons. And this is a stabilizer. When used this way, should help keep things really nice and smooth. So I'll stop there. Next one is our butter. 113 grams of unsalted butter. We have an issue. There's no more room for the scale. Gotta take this boiling pot out. Yeah, that's not for dogs. Okay, first try. I'm feeling it. $125. Just take a touch off. There we go. That was close though. Better luck next time. Whoa, do you see the buttermilk? How it like curdled? I'm gonna have to get a whisk, I think, for this. I don't know about this. Looks kind of scary. Guys, did we just make cheese by accident? I don't think this is gonna work. The heat of the milk with the vinegar, we literally just made cheese. Let's start over. I give up. What not to do. I don't think this is gonna come back. But what would happen to the buttermilk when we heat it up? Wouldn't it do the exact same thing because of the cultures? Yeah, coagulation. I don't think it's gonna come back from this though. Yeah, it says, because of the low fat and high protein, buttermilk will curdle when heated. Should we keep going? Too hot, Mario? But I literally just turned it on. I'm gonna commit to this. Just to see. Like I said, I've never made something like this before. So this is a learning experience for all of us. Whether it works or not, we will learn something from this. Doesn't look as bad now, but I think that's because of the stuff is floating to the bottom. It worked better buying it pre-made. So you've made the fudge frosting already? So Tika Stella is doing this at the same time. Work better buying the buttermilk pre-made. Are we supposed to brown it? No. But I am going to turn this down just a bit. If anything, we can strain it out after. Okay, we'll add the cocoa in next, half a cup again. Just take this off for a sec. one. Do a little bit more. That. Is there anything else that I need here? Buttermilk, corn syrup, butter, cocoa, and some salt. Just a little pinch of salt. We will follow this through, and if we're not happy with it, once we're finished, then we can redo it. Or I'll go out after stream today and go buy just a touch of buttermilk. We can only buy buttermilk in 1 liters here, and I always find it's such a waste, and currently we don't have a lot of fridge space, so I was really trying to get away from not buying that because I already bought some cream. But I'm thinking once we mix the cocoa in here, I think it'll be okay. And then the other thing I thought of is just like a quick little blend with your stand-up blender, your immersion blender. Okay, so this is on a way lower heat now as well. Turned it all the way down to minimum. It's looking okay. I don't think we went too far. So we got some bubbles. This, I was gonna say this fruit fly. It's not my day, guys, today. This fruit fly was trying to go in the pot, and I almost destroyed everything. We're making a mess today. Is this a mess in the kitchen stream? Who saw that? Hopefully nobody. Very interesting instructions here. When the bubbles make a pop noise. What? It's done? I really don't love directions like that. I would much rather work with temperatures or timings. Bring to a boil, cook for 2 to 3 minutes. So we're pretty much there then. Snapping sound as they pop, turn the heat to low, and then we'll whisk in the sugar until it melts, and then the vanilla last. Yeah, edit it out. Although some people would love to watch that part. Okay, that's done. Take that off of the heat. I can also see the butter is getting quite warm too. The butter fats are coming up to the top. And then once we add the sugar into here, it's going to start to cool it down. So let's do that. Just need to pour a touch more into this measuring cup first. Fruit fly pie. Chrissy Dubs, how have you been? How's the weekend? You laughed? Perfect. I am here for everyone's entertainment. That's what Twitch is all about, right? Also, I find like when you're taking things too seriously when you're cooking, that's usually when things will start to go wrong. It's like you should be relaxed when you're cooking. So I'll start with mixing in 1 cup of the powdered sugar at a time. Because once again, then we can determine just how sweet we want it. You're doing, or you're good, nothing too exciting. I've been good. Usually have like a couple beers when you're cooking. Ah, that's allowed. I see a sneaky little fuzz here that I don't want to go in. And Tika Sella is letting me know that the fudge frosting looks okay. I'm glad I didn't just say to heck with it. We'll see it through to the end and then determine how we feel. Little wine for the pot, a little bit of wine for the chef palooza. Keeps everyone happy. Smelling very fudgy. I think I'll probably pass this through a fine mesh strainer still. And then we do know as this cools, it will start to thicken and harden up. So it might look very runny now, but that won't be the case once it cools off enough. So I just did a little bit under the full 2 cups worth. That fly is now dead, bugging the heck out of me. And then our last ingredient for the fudge frosting, just some vanilla. And yeah, exactly, Tika Sella. It should be relaxing. I always have to tell myself that. It's like, it's okay, Kate. It's only food. Vladimir, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome in. Okay, there is that. Take away some of these pieces of equipment we don't need. You made a beer sauce this week, Buffalo Safari? It boiled over like crazy. Beer does that. When you first start cooking it, oh my gosh, this fly actually bugging me so bad. It's now dead. Yeah, beer, that's something that we learned when Sam and myself were part of the opening crew for a brew pub. And one thing we wanted to do with the menu is try and cook a lot with beer instead of the typical wine. That's like French style. So yeah, one of the learning processes was knowing that when you first start heating up beer, it foams like crazy. If you skim the foam off first thing though, then it'll settle on down. This is what I'm gonna do with this frosting. I'm gonna get a fine mesh strainer. I'm just gonna pop it over a glass bowl instead of the measuring cup. Pour it into there, because I can see some of those milk solids. And we don't want any lumps. Let's take off our burner set too. I don't think we need that anymore. Done with the cooking of the frosting. Pretty rare occurrence that you have to like cook a frosting, right? But it does make sense for a fudge-based one. That's gone, that's gone. Clean as you go. Grab my cloth, give this a little wipe where I threw the frosting all over. Fudge. Yeah, put the fudge frosting on in 2 steps. I can't wait to see how yours turns out, Tika Sella. I so love that you're cooking along with me, because that's actually, that was my basis of when I started streaming, is I wanted people to do what you're doing and like guide them as we all cooked together. But it never took off, which has always kind of surprised me. I don't know what else I could do to make it more of a thing. I guess it probably is a time commitment thing too for most people. A porterhouse steak. And yeah, we made a beer cheese dip for pretzels that we had on the menu. Interesting, Bongs. The michelada. Was Taz brewing beer a couple weeks ago? I'm not sure. And I've not been spending a ton of time on Twitch. I just haven't had the ability to do so. Been missing out. Don't know what's been happening behind the scenes. Just gotta put my hot pot on here. And then this is gonna come here. I'm gonna bring a couple things back in, and then I will return with our strainer. Oh yeah, bagels and pretzels for the beer cheese. Porterhouse steak, yeah. Big old knob of butter. Sweet Tikasella, one of the best days ever. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I came back for you, doggo. I came back. Will this be popped up enough off of the bottom? I think so. Let's see how it rolls through this. No problem, really. Scrape out all the goodness. I'll switch to a spatula eventually, I think. Unless Sammy wants to be the pan cleaner. There's some goodness in there still. Okay, so it's straining through, no problem. I'm just gonna lift it up and let gravity do the work. If I come over a bit more, you might be able to see the stream. So we would definitely want to do this while it's still warm, right? Because as it cools, it's gonna thicken and it won't go through the strainer the same way. I think it was super important for us to take this step though. We would not have had a smooth fudge frosting in the end, and that's okay. Smoke flavoring and xanthan gum, interesting. Cool Torino. Ordered a bowl cover for the KitchenAid specifically for making butter. Yeah, I can see that being messy, hey? Bit of a messy process. So let's just whisk the rest of this through. So I see we've traded all of the wasps and big flies for fruit flies now, end of the season. Interesting. Okay, seems like that's all we can get through. So now we're just gonna take a spatula and scrape off all of the rest of this from the bottom of the strainer. Because there's lots of frosting there. Now I'm gonna try it. Looks nice though. Really like how it looks. It's very glossy, right? That's what they said. It's almost like a mirror glaze. interesting. It's kind of gritty. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that right now. And thank you so much, Tika Sella, for the 390 biddies. Yeah, that's the best fruit fly trap ever. Apple cider vinegar. See ya. It looks good, but the mouthfeel of it, a bit grainy. I'm unsure of why that could be. I don't know. I don't have an answer yet. I'm thinking. We strained out the milk solids unless there's just a few kicking around still. You had fruit flies really bad a couple years ago, Trino. Super clean in the kitchen. Still had them, couldn't figure it out. Turns out the buggers were hiding, yeah, in the sink drain. So we had massive problem with them at the brew pub, specifically like in the bar sink. Is they love that environment, just like kind of moist, but not really, and like kind of gross and sour, right? Yeah, sometimes they literally are coming out of your drain. So weird. So now I'm gonna wrap this up, pop it in the fridge to keep cooling. Yeah, maybe it'll smooth out when I reheat it. That's what I'm thinking, Sama. Maybe I'll just pop the side of this open because it is still warm, so I don't want any condensation to build up and then drip back in to make a watery frosting. Let's pack up our powdered sugar. That's okay. And yeah, this cake slowly cooling off beside us. Everything is so shiny. Well, there shouldn't have been anything that burnt because we used dark corn syrup, Paloozer, which is a very stable sugar. I could see if we started with granulated sugar, that would be a different case. And yeah, the yeasty smell, exactly, Bonk. All right, gonna bring this in, as well as the corn syrup. And then, Sama, where are we at? How are you feeling? All I smell when I open the fridge is bruschetta. Maybe it was ruined from the start. It might just be Buffalo Safari. You're probably right. We hate to think it, but it could be a thing. Some of these dirty dishes away. I don't know. I'm just not today, Nike. That's exactly it. That's gonna be a nope from me, dog. 30 minutes to the next spritz, then we can get the oven on for roasted veggies and toss the burnt ends in the barbecue sauce. Okay, I'm kind of finished up. I guess we can have one last taste of our bruschetta. And then we'll get those veggies tossed up and ready to go as well into the oven. Cake is resting, so I'll pop that inside. I'll return with our bruschetta. We'll have a second taste test. Are you coming in? She's like, yeah, I'm going wherever the cake is going. Duh. Or you're here for the bruschetta. Okay, let's go. She's like, heck yeah. Bruschetta tasting? Yeah, we'll let Pupper decide. That's the real honesty. Let's give it another toss. Get it all sauced up. One more time. Get into this bowl. Everyone needs to make this in their life. If you've ever had bruschetta, you need to make it with pasta instead of crostini. Way easier too. It didn't take the 15-minute timing that the recipe said. We did a speed run test. It actually took a total time of 35 minutes. So there is that. And that was with us starting with all the ingredients out and then literally turning the water on to boil and prepping everything that way. So yeah, 35 minutes to cook the pasta and get the rest of the bruschetta made. They're really not that bad still. And it's always smart to make a pretty good amount because I feel like this is gonna be probably better tomorrow. Derp Squad Dave, thank you so much for the raid, friend. How was your stream? Were you fishing today? Totally make this. This community has offended you? Oh no. What's going on, Gingerly? Truffle oil on top? If you really wanted to be fancy, you could, Chrissy. Well, I don't think that person actually said that. But I mean, you put it in chat and now that's disgusting. So I'm kind of offended. Anywho, let's try our bruschetta pasta salad. And thanks for the shout out, Bonk. See? This has balsamic vinegar in it. The fruit fly's like, yes. Okay. We added a touch of salt earlier. And then I was like, okay, we'll let it sit. See how it tastes now, kind of before we plan to serve. It can use a bit more. The pasta has soaked up the sauces, right? So now this is a more accurate flavor of what we're going to end up with. Feta could be really yummy in here. I'm just going with the traditional recipe as we did 1 entire cup full of grated 30-month Parmesan cheese. But if you didn't have Parm, use feta instead. Little sprinkle like that. Mish would be so proud of all the feta complaints right now, so thanks for that. Our Kiwi Mish. Feta and bruschetta though, that's why I said, Bonk, I'm like, it's not very traditional. But if you wanted to try that after doing it properly the first time, let me know how it goes. Maybe I'll even try that one day. Beautiful though, like how it has really, there's no extra sauce in here. And that's what she said is as this sits together, it's gonna soak up all of that flavor. Parm crisps are a very fancy garnish, but could add some nice texture and crunch. And Sir Soapy Chicken, hello. Hope you're having a good weekend. Make this, seriously. That's perfect. Not too garlicky. The basil flavor is perfect. I love the little salty bits of parm. The tomato adds this really nice freshness. And the pasta is also not mushy either. Oh, you came with Dave. Sweet. Think you could cook soapy chicken and make it taste good? Please don't make me do that. Please, no. Is there roasted red pepper? No, but that would also be good too. But that would be more along the lines of like a Mediterranean style pasta salad rather than a bruschetta pasta salad. Behave in here. Trust, we are pretty forgiving. And we're also, I can say we are a mature community. As I know the median age here, if I did take it, of all of the viewership is probably a good 35 to 40 years old. We don't have many kids that watch, but we still like to keep it mostly family friendly. Sometimes we get too excited and a swear pops out, but I mean, that's life. You can see that on cable television as well. And yeah, you're not being annoying at all. Questions are always encouraged. You're right, Paloozer. Age and being mature, yeah, okay, you got me there, Buffalo Safari, it's true. Sometimes age doesn't mean someone's mature. Titan, how are you? Yeah, you always well behave. Are you sure about that? I don't know. Within reason. Exactly, Bonk. Okay, so I'll pop this back in the fridge. I am so happy with how that tastes. Like the balsamic vinegar and olive oil mixture with the garlic, basil, salt and pepper, and parm. So nom. And it was really, really simple to make. What, the only other dishes we have from this is just the boiling pot that we use for the pasta. That's it. Swear words are just sentence enhancers. And please tell me that people watched that Netflix series. It was Netflix, right? Talking all about swears and the history of them. Was interesting. Thanks for the follow, Soapy Chicken. I appreciate that. Welcome in from Dave's crew. What? FCB gifting a sub to Sir Soapy Chicken? Welcome to the kitchen crew. It's great to have a new person in here. As we were saying, questions are encouraged, as this is an educational focused stream, so we all learn together. It's a thing. You want some pasta? Come and get it. I think Doggo wants some too. That's why you're licking the back of my arm? Thanks. That's nice. If I give love and affection, maybe I'll get snacks. Yeah, don't threaten me with a good time. Okay, doing a quick little wipe up here. We're gonna get into dressing the veggies for roasting next. Getting the oven back on for that. I'm gonna pop a couple, whoa, a few, I was gonna say a few and a couple came out. A fupple things into the dishwasher and get some dishes going while Sammy's out here. A fupple. Is that a new word? Please tell me that it is. Okay, I'll bring those over. Load the cats and feed the dishwasher. Yeah, we get it, Kate. There we go. So Sammy prepped up some butternut squash earlier when he was cooking with us, as well as some carrots and broccoli to roast in the oven. We are making 6 portions of the food today. 2 are going out the door to one of our viewers. Her and her hubby are picking up. They live like 5 minutes away from here. They messaged us earlier this week. They're like, can we do both days? It looks so good. So we're cooking for them this weekend, little Valkyrie and her hubby. You probably have seen them pop in before if you've been around for a bit. And then the other 4 portions for us here. Fupple. Words made from being too hyper and slurring your words together. There we go, Paloozer. There it is. Set a place for you, FCB. Gotta go catch flight. We'll be there in 8 hours or 8 days. Not sure. That's awesome. And also, FCB, I still have to message you and grab your address so I can send you your raffle prizes. I have not done that yet. Or if you have a moment, message me your address so we can send that over. The winning items. Okay, so we'll be dressing our veg with some olive oil, as well as, by Sammy's directions, some salt and pepper. I think we'll just come in and I'll quickly get this going. From the sizing that Sam has cut everything, I mean, maybe not the most consistent. just for comparison, this will probably cook within 15 minutes. This will be about a half an hour. So to cook the bigger pieces through, let's do the full half an hour, maybe even a bit longer. And roasting temperature, we're gonna do 400 degrees Fahrenheit. Maybe get a bit of color on there too. This is the best one, Titan. Just my opinion, but I really enjoy this. It's organic, non-GMO, single origin, so really good quality. And to be able to get a 2-pack of this from Costco for like $13, you can't beat it. The little pieces need love too. It's true. If anything, this will just caramelize and get even more delicious as all the other things are finishing up. It is also a bit difficult to cut butternut squash because of how round it is and the different shapes. And yeah, we like the label, don't we? So really important that we get a good coating of oil onto our roasted veggies. That way they won't dry out, and it also helps them to caramelize or brown a bit. No skimping. So first I'm gonna toss with all the oil, just with my hands, and then we'll spread everything back out and season that way. Nice and even. Gonna go roast your butternut squash now? Do it up, Thrash. So colorful. This is gonna look amazing on the plate, like those candied pieces of pork, all delicious and like browned looking and glazed, and then all of these colors of veggies, and then the bruschetta pasta salad. Good menu. We can see that the broccoli is cut quite large so that it cooks at the same rate as the carrots here. I might actually spread these out a bit more, and we can keep the broccoli piled a touch. Veggies will always roast more evenly if they're spread out instead of being piled up, because then they usually just steam. Next. Yeah, almost like someone put some planning into it. I was debating last night whether I wanted to do mac and cheese Paloozer or the pasta salad. I'm glad I did the pasta salad because the mac is pretty heavy to serve with the pork belly burnt ends. Okay, so there's no risk of stickage here either with this amount of oil. Like I said, we'll spread this back out and then we'll season it up. I'll just rinse my hands really quick. Mac and cheese gets overplayed anyways, right? Yeah, I'm happy I tried that new recipe. Would have been so rich. So rich. We'll start with our pepper. Some good cracks of that all over. Yeah, pasta and cheese. I mean, really anything with cheese is good. There we go. What's up, pup? Yeah, we still did pasta and cheese. Shh, Sammy. You're not supposed to tell him that. You know what we do have in the fridge still is a touch of pesto. Carrots and pesto is really good. I could see that being good as like a little side condiment to dip your roasted veggies into. Would also go well with the bruschetta pasta salad because that's got basil in it. Salt. Red lentil pasta, nice. What do you think of those pulse pastas? Is the texture of it pretty on par with the wheat pastas? Sun-dried tomato and Asiago, yummy. I love Asiago. Okay, that was so cute. So she heard the Subaru in the background and she went running. She's like, it's Sam. But Sam's actually here in the house. We have a Subaru dog now. She's trained to hear the brew. It's a little bit different, but works for you. I'm sure the only thing you really have to watch is like not overcooking it so it doesn't get a weird soggy texture. We can always add more salt to these veggies after they're roasted. But I'm doing a pretty good layer on them now. It's deceiving just how much salt veggies will take. Nice colors though, really loving that. All right, I think we're almost at the point where we can turn on the Traeger again. Start getting that going. So he's gonna come out, I'm sure, and get ready to toss up the pork belly. And yeah, the root veg, totally. Like it seems like there's almost too much oil if I show you the pan. It's pooling in some spots, but you will be surprised how much these soak up the fat when they start to cook. Okay, that. I think we are done with this cord. I'm gonna take this out of the way and streamline our area. And then I'm also gonna bring the mixer in, the stand mixer, since we're done with that for the day. Sama's coming.
Oh man, those smell real good.
Uh-huh. Okay, don't talk to anyone because you're not talking to anyone.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay. Sammy's miming. Yeah, we better hurry up. Low power on your phone?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, look at the color change.
Okay, I need a bowl.
I think you might have to mix it in the Lloyd pan. I don't have any more bowls.
Yeah, metal bowls. Ooh, right there. Yeah.
Oh, you'll just do a small amount at a time?
I'm gonna do two flavors.
Okay, I just gotta give this away.
Good God, indeed. They're not gonna take very long once they're sauced.
No.
So, we will open them up.
I'm just turning the oven on. Oh, man. Yeah, I just do video. Nessie!
Oh, yeah, indeed.
Thank you so much, Nessie. Do you want me to move the veggies off of here, Sama?
Yes, please. Let's hear it, guys. Let's hear it.
Oh, yeah.
The color! It doesn't even look edible anymore, but trust, that is straight up, I'm saying it, Flavor Town. Okay, welcome to the kitchen crew, and thank you for helping to build up our food and drink community. Nessie also, Happy Phantom, Mom of Whiskey, Callie Deer, Gers, and Dirty Devil.
So here is the bullseye that Lazy got us. Guinness.
Guinness infused bullseye barbecue sauce. Okay, sit down. Sit your butt.
And then we got a little
Good girl.
little pappies.
This one's spicy.
This one's from Rook. I've had the first one. It's hot. This one's hotter. We're only gonna do a
Torino.
couple of these.
This one's for you, Torino. Thanks for requesting this deliciousness in my life.
We're still gonna add a little bit of the bullseye to that.
Just because we know
'Cause-
from experience. Whoa, that was a good one.
Okay,
This was your tongs.
sheet pan? No, round pan.
Oh yeah, because you had the pork on here earlier, so that doesn't really matter.
You're gonna zoom out. And give these toss.
I'm in heaven. If you feel like you need more, add more. And you'll also be surprised how much the meat chunks soak up the sauce.
You can actually. Is there a smaller one over there?
Well, you already used that though this morning. If you don't get it too burnt on, we'll be able to wash that and reuse it another time. You'd love to see one cut? We'll definitely do that. Buffalo Safari,
Definitely.
remind us. So yeah, you take the pork to the point where
These are the hot ones.
it's tender but not falling apart.
Okay. These are gonna go back on the grill. Probably not very long. Okay.
That's here. So those just went back on at the same temperature, Sam?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Good to know. And then the oven's heating up for the roasted veggies. So
Perfect.
about half an hour for everything. Do you want me to turn it higher than 400?
Nope, 400 should be fine.
Okay.
The oven out already 127.
7. It was still like warm from earlier, pretty
You
sure.
just put these in then.
Okay. Are you okay to just stay out here for a sec? I'm just gonna bring a few things in and take a bathroom break.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, I will be right back. Hang out with Sama. You won't really have any sound, but that's okay. I'm gonna bring some dishes in. The fupple. Gonna bring a fupple of things in. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, friendos. Done with our knife. Doing a little bit of cleanup while we're waiting, and then we'll get all set up for the plating part of stream. It always comes quicker than we think. And hi, little Valkyrie. Thank you so much for the 3-month streak. 5 months in a row. You guys are drooling. Yeah. The lucky time that some viewers get to enjoy Sammy and Kate's food. Alternate definition: a few, a couple, a fupple, a thruple. Yeah, I've heard that one too. Okay, gonna keep doing a little wipe up here too. We got a bit sauced. We sauced it up. Sauced it up. Wipe off my paring knife. I think they're gonna really love this one today. Good mix of flavors. Whoa, the Traeger's really smoking. That thermometer. Woo!
Woo!
Hello? Chat? Hello? Are you still there? Don't smoke the shop out.
Woo-wee!
Sammy, what happened? Yeah, we're just getting ready for the foam party that's happening after stream now. We're just testing the smoke machine. Oh gosh. You can see me?
Signals.
Only you can prevent forest fires. It's tickling my nose. And now it's gone. That was literally it. Whew. It's crazy when you're like fully immersed in the smoke all day, you really don't notice how pungent it is. And then for other people, it's like, holy, it's so smoky. And you're like, what are you talking about? Frickin' awesome. And yeah, you will smell, like, especially your clothes. And I will say, like, I just had a shower this morning, so for sure my hair smells like it. I always find, like, when you have wet hair and it dries in smoky air, it absorbs even more of that aroma. Yeah, that's why Sammy got excited. Exactly. And it gets in your car. Yep. Yep, we're not gonna go for a drive, that's for sure. This stuff will soak up all that aroma and you don't want that. Okay, just gonna bring this recycling in. And then, are we just gonna give them another Lloyd pan back, or are we gonna pack Togos for them?
I think there's 2 Togos we can use.
Okay, I'll go check.
We got lots of, pretty sure.
We got so many, so many.
We do Togo of meat, Togo of vegetables, Togo of pasta salad. Ours can go on plates.
Meat, veggies, pasta salad. And then they get the cake tomorrow instead. These will be good if we stack them.
Yeah.
Pile it up.
Yeah.
Okay. There's that. That's your bowl that you have chosen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut one open.
I'm gonna plate it up on this old school looking plate. Oh. Oh ho ho. Can you use like a, you wanna do like a clean cut?
Sure.
I was gonna say use this so you can just like slice through instead of mushing. I'll take that if you need it. Oh, yes. For science, exactly. You got it. Whoa. The way that the fat rendered. It doesn't look like super pink inside though, hey?
Nope.
And like every chunk of that stuff is different. So some will be more meaty, some will be more unctuous and fatty. Thanks, Gingerly. I'll have a sip right now. Stay hydrated.
I definitely do not want to share.
I said that earlier with the bruschetta pasta salad.
Wait, try that.
Okay. Dog was like, you're talking to me, right? Yeah, you can see where the fat crisped up. It's still steaming too, and then the way that it gets glazed. And only 3 hours to make the bark. Should not be allowed. Meat candy. In my opinion, I think these are better than brisket burnt ends. Mm-hmm. Like, just eat the brisket as it is. If you want to make burnt ends, do it with pork belly.
Yeah.
Literal meat candy. I can't wait to hear what you and Alan think. We're gonna blow your mind.
How are you guys with spices? Can I throw a couple hot nuggets in there?
Yeah, we did some of the nuggets with some like hotter barbecue sauce if you guys are okay with trying spicy foods.
If not, I'll just make it all not spicy ones.
Duck and goose goes well on the smoker. Yes, it does. Have we ever had anything not good from the smoker? I don't think so. Yeah, surprise roulette nugget. Oh, it's lit. So at 350, it was okay. Are you just gonna take those out for now? Burning off the pork fat from yesterday's ribs that Sammy cooked for work. Alan wants spicy ones? Okay, we'll do that. For Alan, we will do this. Yeah, we're planning on doing a smoked turkey coming up for Canadian Thanksgiving. Next weekend? Believe it's next weekend, and then we'll do some pies. Sammy needs a pecan pie in his life for his birthday. That is the 7th. What day is that? Thursday. So we don't cook on Thursday's stream anymore. So we'll do that on Friday. Love your birthday party on Friday. Okay. It wasn't just the tray, it was underneath as well.
No, it was just the tray. So
okay.
So I'm going to get you to clear off the cutting board or something so I can put these onto here. And then we'll carry on.
Okay.
I gotta take the fork off.
Okay. We're pulling an audible. Sammy doesn't like what happened in the Traeger.
Well, I don't need the electronics to burn them.
Yeah. So do we want to transfer?
No, I just need a couple of those down so I can pull out the...
And I'd gotta just foil that then?
Yeah.
Or what do you want to do?
Yeah. You're good.
I would have to say, just from the piece that we tried, yeah, that is good. So funny you say butter tarts. Are we gonna summon Vune? Sammy was born in October. October 7th. That's the date, Suki. Oh yeah, yours. It was your birthday yesterday. Happy belated birthday, Suki.
Happy birthday, Suki.
I remember this because you said we're drawing the raffle on your birthday. No peeking, guys. No peeking. It's your son's 16th birthday today, Torino. Happy birthday to your son, then. So many birthdays. Lots of love, guys. I wish you guys could see this. Are you trying to charge your phone?
Yep.
Oh, because that's what died for the camera?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, December, January is a cold month. You're a January baby? That's why you like the cold so much? You're a good Canadian, Torino. All of the love for Suki. This is what I'm doing. Do you have any good tips for reheating a perfectly medium beef? I do, Buffalo Safari. So when we have something like that, how we have found to reheat it without having any loss of the product is really low and slow. So anywhere under, I know you're in Europe, so giving you Fahrenheit's not going to be the best. Anywhere under 275 degrees Fahrenheit and under will reheat no problem. And then you just monitor it until it's warmed through, right? So it will take a little bit longer, but you won't have dried out meat in the end. It'll be perfectly medium still. So we usually do 275 degrees Fahrenheit. And also, if you can, pop it up on a metal rack off of the baking tray or the baking rack, wherever you're heating it on. Cut it up and make a sandwich out of that. That works too, Torino. Sammy's getting the fire rocking. You'd be a good Canadian Titan if you ate Kate's cooking 3 to 4 times a week. Yeah, you'd be all right Canadian if that happened. We would transfer you in no time. Titan American? Nah, he's Canadian. Squigs, how is your weekend going? Welcome in. You did some sandwiches today with the beef, so now you're trying to think of what else to use it up in. Stir fry is always yummy.
Oh no.
When it sticks to the pan, is that the spicy one?
Yeah.
Terrified. You spent 3.5 hours making chili. Awesome. Josie was making chili yesterday too. It's chili season though, isn't it? Maybe we'll do that coming up. Chili in a bread bowl? Wait, I just said that we can't do any bread doughs until we get the new fridge in because there's no room to proof in the fridge. Is it spicy? A touch? I'm sure it builds up a little bit as you eat it. Chili in a cornbread bowl? I don't know if that's possible. I don't think that would hold up. Now you have me wanting to look it up though. That's a warming pork belly burnt end. Cornbread chili bowl. Oh God. Okay, I'm posting in chat. Look at this. It looks too perfect to actually work though. That's the only worry that I have. And then you just cut out the middle of it. Oh my God. Little Valkyrie's like, yep, I'll order that next week, Kate. What? Okay, I gotta post that in Discord too. Just because I want one of you to make this. Somebody make this. And if you don't, I might just. It's okay. Come here. She's like, no. Guys, Uncle's in there. You vote Cookie to make it? I could see Cookie making that, Suki. You're right. Okay. We're just waiting on the veggies. Tammy's got the egg rolling now. It's kind of chilling at 300. I can hear the veggie sizzles though, so that's making me happy. Tikasella. OMG. Sweet. I just told my daughter who lives out of town that we're gonna make the chicken pot pie soup, and she wanted me to make the quiche pie crust recipe, but to bake it into like a cracker form for dipping.
Oh, that's so good. So,
Cool.
Just make a big pie crust.
Yeah.
Just roll the whole
It is
sheet
possible.
Yeah.
So it will take not long at all to bake in the oven tikasella, especially if there's butter inside of that sort of crust or cracker that you're thinking. And yeah, all you do, roll out your pie dough to the typical thickness that you would if you were making a pie, except instead of putting it into a pie pan, you just spread it out on a parchment lined baking sheet and bake it. And you can crumble that up and have pie dipping bits. Yes. I believe there's flour. Yeah, usually it's a little bit hard, Suki, to make gluten-free cornbread, which sucks, right? If anything, it should be an awesome gluten-free item. But there's typically always all-purpose flour in there just to hold everything together with that touch of gluten. It's actually a perfect combo of shortening and butter. It's so good. Do you use the Sally's Baking Addiction one? Look at this guy. We got veggies on the go. Those are cooking really nice, hey? Is it just a bit smoky you're feeling?
You pass me the brush a bit.
Passing the brush. Cookie, you made it back. That's so funny you're coming back in because Suki, we were just talking about you. Yeah, get your butt on over here, Titan. This has been in the works for way too long. Here, I'm gonna repost that link. Or Cookie, go look at the recipe I just posted in Discord. Suki was saying he wants to see you make it. Or they want to see you make it. Yeah. Come here. Get on the chair. Astra, on the chair. It's safer there. Sit down. Good girl. Good girl. Bought yourself a spot on the island, and then we moved. Yeah, how are we ever gonna cook for us, though? Trust me. Are you okay, dearly? Yeah. Okay. Trust me, chefs like being cooked for too, and we're nowhere near as picky as everyone else thinks. We really just appreciate home-cooked food. That's about it. So yeah, we sometimes get sad is like we want to, our friends, or like we want to go cook dinner or cook with our friends and they get all worried and then just order in. It's like, come on. Like, I have faith in you. It's actually from Laura Allen Tikasella and says it's adapted from Sally's Baking Addiction. What? It is literally the best pie crust in the world. I will never use another recipe. It's true. Okay, forward it to Discord for sure. Thank you for that too. No, you're okay. Sammy just lighting himself on fire back here. I should have left the camera turned. He went to pull off, you know, the piece of ceramic we call the plate setter, which turns it into an oven. Goes to pull it off and it literally bursts into flames like in his hand because it was so hot, right? And then as soon as you add air to that, it's gonna light on fire if there's some grease.
Good.
What do we not do with grease fires? Put water on them. Okay, deal, little Valkyrie says. It's only when it's the best and not just edible, so it'll be super last minute. Perfect. I don't judge, honestly. I love all sorts of foods.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, off screen we hear the roar of the Traeger, and then we see the ball of flame and smell of burnt hair stinches in the air. Nike! That sounds like a nice poem, actually. Cookie, thank you so much for the Bitleys. I really appreciate that, going towards the food truck fund. And that sets us up to 66% now of the goal. 1,329 bits going towards the food truck fund. 2/3 of the way there. Holy heck. Can't wait to start working on it.
That'll be 6666666.
Yeah, the exact 2/3 of the way. Yeah, that's a sheesh.
Sheesh.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Tikasella, for sharing that. Good one, Sama. We're roasting the veggies. Titan, you had a hot body once. Many years ago. I was on fire, literally. Actually, what happened?
Literally on fire.
Literally. What the hell? This is the time where swear words come out. Cookie, thank you so much for that. I'm in shock. This is a Cook with Sammy stream. I'm not even supposed to be here. Sam, accept the love. I can't.
Accept the love.
Thank you so much. And oh my gosh, so 600,600. Wait.
666,000.
Or yeah, 666,666 bits. I can't even say all of those numbers. It's too much.
666.
Thank you so much, Cookie. So we're gonna kind of keep commingling these bits for the fund, and then come springtime, we're really gonna be working on it full time. Rando has a few projects to work on in the shop for winter time, and because the truck is kind of too big to fit in the shop properly and close the door. We don't want to be working in the cold all winter. So we're going to commingle all those bits and then come springtime really get into it. So thank you so much. And FCB, now really 2/3 of the way there. Thank you for the 1 bit. And so the cake, Lil Valkyrie, how did it turn out? Really good. We're actually going to have it ready for tomorrow. So it has to cool down enough because we pipe buttercream onto it and then we pour a fudge frosting. So there will be a few steps to take tomorrow to finish off the cake, but everything else is ready. So you'll get that with your Swedish meatball dinner. A Sunday dessert instead of Saturday. I hope that's all right. Titan caught your flannel jacket on fire? What were you doing? Yeah, it's a crazy cake. Chocolatey cake, vanilla buttercream, and then fudge frosting poured on top. Insanity. Tammy's just doing a little rotation over here.
Ah!
What? I got you. You literally try to take it down in the process of making it. You could sell it. It smelled so good while we were making all this stuff. That was a learning experience, I'm sure, Titan. Now that's a bonfire. Or if anyone's ever done like pallet fires, those get quite large in not a small amount of time.
No. Those are quite scary.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we can...
Do you want to test one of those? I feel like they need a little bit longer still.
Oh yeah, that'll still be a little bit longer.
Okay. Do you want to dish up the pasta salad,
That's
maybe?
what I was thinking, yeah.
You want to dish up the bruschetta pasta salad?
Yeah.
Yeah, Titan was the bonfire for 8 seconds. Hey, no scrounging. Get back up here. Come on. This is the safe spot. Yep, there's hot things happening. Lay down. All the way. All the way. Good girl. She's like, I'm not doing it. Gotta watch the foods. Oh God, who does that? Booby trap. Sit down. Sit down. Cookie's having lamb too. And hello, Lucy and Havens. How are you? Okay. Do you want to help me with this? I think we can just pop it right onto the metal now. Hang on to those because we'll need them for the veggies, right?
Yep.
It was on sale. Hey, that's the best time to get lamb. Okay, look at this bowl. Mmm. It's seriously delicious. I'm so happy with how it turned out.
That looks really good.
It is very delicious.
I'm excited.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah.
I think it's the perfect amount for 6 of us.
I'll just throw these back on for a minute to reheat when we're dishing out the vegetables.
One more scoop de doop. That's happiness.
One more.
One more scoop de doop.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
that's happiness.
Damn.
Mhm. I'll just leave this out for now.
Yep.
And put theirs back into the fridge.
Yep.
Okay. I think chat wants to stare at it a bit longer. That, and we're done with the butter. And then I'll take a plate from you too so I can have something to plate on. Perfect. Got the rando plate. Ponytail guy, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good weekend. I love how the cat's just staring at Cookie's oven. Is the lamb ready yet? It's so good, Nike. I'm so impressed with how well this turned out because the simplicity is insane with it. Maybe it didn't take the short 15-minute prep time. It took 35 minutes with me making it, but it's worth it. Even 35 minutes is not a long prep time for anything. Tikasella, your cake just came out of the freezer for the first time, about to buttercream it. You're putting the bumps on it, the buttercream bumps, and then you put it back in, and then you're gonna make the fudge frosting. Just wish it was a little flatter. Yeah, mine really rose up too. So could cause issues when we go to pour the fudge frosting on, right? Just with the shape of it, is it's gonna want to fall off more. That's what you were shooting for? Simple? Perfect.
As a suggestion, put the cake upside down and the weight of the cake will squish the hump down and then you'll have a flat surface on the bottom.
So Sammy's saying to turn the cake over.
That way you're working on a flat surface.
Or even just trim off.
Yeah, you can trim it off. That's
and
great.
then turn it over.
Yep.
Well, you can still eat the cake snacks.
You can.
You can still eat the cake snacks. And yeah, did some good basil harvest again today too. Soon.
They have a...
Nice. Eggley's at 400 now, roasting the veggies. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Squashes are done.
Actually, that didn't take long at all.
Give them a turn.
Try the really big ones. And I was also gonna say, do you need a spatula?
Nope.
Nice caramelization, Sam. We're getting ready here. Things are happening.
Watch out.
I'm watching. Oh no! You almost got spidered. Don't turn around yet. He came for you. Stay up there. What are you doing? We already talked about this. Literally almost landed like on Sam's head. And it would be hard to tell because it's like beige colored. Us and our spiders, I don't know what to say.
I think it's going to be for the fire. Oh, May's running. She's out now.
Yeah, I know, I see. We got spiders.
Yeah, nice and simple, Torino.
Bruschetta pasta salad, pork belly burnt ends, roasted veggies. 'Tis the season. You were just gonna ask if you should turn it upside down. Do it up, yeah. I think that will work great.
Yeah, I think you'll have a perfectly flat surface at least then, and then you can make your nice bumps and it'll make a nice layer.
And then the fudge just won't run completely off. Because I can see that being an issue.
If you want to cut off the hump, still turn it upside down because then you won't have the crumbliness interfering with your nice lines.
No cake crumbs allowed.
Nope.
You've been here before. I remember you, ponytail guy. Welcome back. You are subbed to the channel. Doggo's awesome too. She is patiently waiting. Hope you're having a good weekend.
Like 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
And we are go for lunch. You can dish. Yeah, we got Bonk on it. He knows what to do.
T minus 5 minutes. Everyone, quick, grab your plates. Okay, so you'll pop the veggies here.
Yeah, so put the pasta salad down there.
Actually go on top of there.
Okay.
What happened to this?
Nubblies came off.
I don't think that's from that oven.
Oh.
So veggies there.
Yeah.
I will be, or you'll just
That
take
will
that.
Go back into the oven as soon as these are off, and I'll
Okay.
warm back up. I will take it off, and I will portion out little Valkyries, and then we will carry on with our plating.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on as well.
Okay.
So one last time before we get into it, here's all the recipes that we use today for cooking. Other than the veggies, but those are quite simple. I'll leave that up to you. Yes, please. Yes, I will take grilled roasted veggies in my life. You can still see the sizzles. Wife just called. One of our cats was making bread on the stomach. Oh yeah, because you guys are waiting for twins. They turned out so good. Just simple olive oil, salt, and pepper. So shouldn't really be any stickage there. So our butternut squash, maybe I'll line them all up. So just cooked through, but not mush. Really nice caramelization as well from the sheet pan. Same thing with the broccoli as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like crisped. Like perfectly crisped.
So everything was cooked on the egg then?
Yeah.
Cook anything on the
We
egg.
literally cooked everything
So
on
like-
the egg except the pasta salad.
That's where you can go from smoking something to being able to roast something by the end before your smoked item is cold and it's nice and roasted. That's amazing.
Is this good?
Yeah.
Because health, we need that in our life. And yeah, roasted broccoli. I like all of those items roasted though. They're all good. It smells so yummy too. So there's that, and then I'll start dishing up the veggies for everyone else's plates.
No, we'll do the pork belly really quick and then start doing that. I can take everything out of the way for you. Oh, sorry.
It doesn't look like much, but trust, this is an insane amount of flavor.
So each person gets 6 pieces.
Okay. Where's
Yeah,
your
tongs right
tongs?
there.
Thank you.
So 2 spicy nuggets.
Only Alan wanted.
Okay, whether or no that's on that side.
Those are those. Or I'll do Alan's all on that side. Right? Four. These are so unctuous that you really don't need much.
Alan's are perfectly aligned. Yours and the other ones are not.
Are piled up.
That's
Yeah.
easy. Okay.
Hello, Helquin. How are you?
Then I will take 3 spicy nuggets or 4 if you guys can't handle.
I'm gonna take 1. It's so sticky. Mmm. The sheen.
You can't just take 1 because then everyone else is gonna have to have spicy ones. You get all the non-spicy, and Louise can't have spicy ones.
Okay, we'll say that.
I know. I was just figuring it out.
Okay. Oh. Surprise spice bomb. Get in there. These are insane, Cookie. Absolutely insane. Get up here. Dog was like, oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, these are all your 4.
Yeah.
Plus 2. Take that out. Take that out. Boom. Boom. Pop that up here. Next one. Open it up. Plate up our bruschetta pasta salad. And then load up the veggies.
Well, that's yours, right?
Yeah, don't.
Sorry.
It's okay. Don't. It's okay. We'll fix it. Yeah, don't.
Do not touch her plate.
The classic Kate.
Oh.
Yeah, don't. Please. Okay, who's coming cleanup crew? FCB is heading out. Had enough time to catch the end. Okay. Hope the meeting goes well and we will see you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. That squash?
We'll move it over. Let's get some color contrast.
That past the salad? Here we go.
Money, hey? Money recipe. I love veggies. Turn that one over. All right, we did it. That's a colorful, good looking plate. Look at that, guys. This one's for you, Torino. Those pork belly burnt ends, I thought it would be good paired with the bruschetta pasta salad. And then we decided to just do a couple of different roasted vegetables as health. Okay, one photo for the gram. Thanks so much, Rusty. I think it really turned out great. I'm excited to see how everything tastes together. Got a little bit of stuff on my lens. Now I got even more stuff. Oh no! Holy heck. Slamming indeed. Where's my fork? There's not even like any knives needed for this either. Can you cut one in half? For sure. We did one earlier and we can do it again. Let's do, I think this one feels pretty nice to cut in half. And I also want to try and go like against the layers. Okay. Oh, are you sure you wanted me to do this? Are you sure about that? Because that's how that looks inside. Put that in your face. Mmm. That was a spicy one too.
Not that spicy.
Mm-hmm. Mmm. Torino, why did you kill me?
I did good, honey.
Mm-hmm. Good job, Sama. And yeah, that pasta salad is killer, hey? The only songs we're interested in here are the ones made while eating yummy food. I made some sounds there. Okay. Veggies, cuz. Mmm. Nice grill flavor. Really good. Thanks, Chrissy Dubs. Yeah, it looks fire. Everything is like just shiny. It's well glazed. Possibly not a low-fat dinner by any means. Still a bit of crunch on the carrot, but tender as well. I like it. I wish all of you were my neighbors. Let's just start a commune. A food commune. Only allowed if you like eating food. Yeah, all the different vegetables, full of flavor and iron. And yeah, we got a audience here. Can you hear the cutest little burblies? They're partying. The squash? Okay, this is what I'm interested in. A piece of pork with some of the pasta salad. Whoa. So unctuous, you can't even cut it. Hey, cute contagious is allowed too. Okay, one more piece in there. Oh. That combines very well. What? The pasta salad totally complements all of the flavors in there. I guess there is paprika, coriander, and garlic on the pork though, with the salt and pepper and then the smoke. So as long as you don't go like overly sweet on the barbecue sauce when you toss those nuggets, you're all good. Yeah, contagiously cute. Rusty, you seen a building for sale in Detroit. Let's go. 1.7 mil. So that's what houses go for here, by the way. 15 bathrooms, 15 beds. Studio apartments turn one entire apartment into the kitchen in the middle of them. Done. It's over. But yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Bonk. Way more fun like being rural, because then no one can complain about what you're doing. What will be my last bite? The pork belly. I know, 1.7 mil. Okay. Who is investing in this? You didn't have to. You didn't have to, dearie.
I have one of these right here.
Can I offer you water?
Yeah. There's nothing left.
Yeah, that's why that is said here. Breathe, man bear pig.
It's so hot. Whoa.
Whoa, careful.
Oh.
That, I just want a lazy Susan again so I can keep rotating.
Thank you very much for the suggestion. It was awesome.
Sammy's dead now.
I need to get some water in my mouth.
It was spicy?
Oh, excuse me.
There's all sorts of sounds coming out of that one. He didn't finish it. I think this is for you. Not part of the clean plate club, we can say. On a pork belly burnt ends day? That's a paddling. They always leave one bite for later, right? I'm dying. This is too good, guys. Let me go check on Rando to make sure he's still alive. He's not. This is dead on the chair. Straight up, nope. Too good. Yeah, he's back. He's back in. Heckle him enough, he'll commit. Sweet Tikasella, thanks for posting. Okay, I'm gonna have this one more nugget here.
Oh my god.
And then we're finishing up.
Why are those so good? I'm gonna take a nap.
Looks like a beer dinner. Yeah. Good night. Good night, friends. I think Valkyrie is here as well. Astra knows. Okay, who are we gonna go raid? Such a good stream today, and we'll be back tomorrow cooking. Yeah, you can come in. Just push her down. And she won't run away either.
Dr. WD-40. Oh, hello, how are you?
Dr. WD-40? Okay. I don't even know what that's about. Here. I'll give you that, and you can deal with that one. No way, we don't love Alan. Never would do that. Take care. See you tomorrow. Dr. WD-40. Is this gonna work? It is. Let's do this. I have no idea where we're raiding right now. Metal detecting? Sweet. Sweet. I'm in.
That's it. That's it.
Grilled meats appeal to our ancestral origins. Fact bonk. Also, excuse me, belch of approval for the chef. Pat on Sammy's back. This is what you have to do after you eat the pork belly burnt ends.
Ready?
He's on a hike today? Sweet, Kimmers. Sounds great. Okay. thank you everyone for... I gotta refocus this. I think I pressed the wrong button. I pressed record. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. Okay. There we go. I hope you got inspired to make some deliciousness for yourself. Maybe for someone else too, because sharing is caring. Thanks to Reno for the inspiration too. Sammy crushed it. I'm gonna go finish the rest of this and we'll see everyone tomorrow. Swedish meatballs, mashed potatoes, jam, and finishing the bumpy cake. See you then, 11 a.m. Pacific. Bye.